Hello and welcome back to the SWC2025 World Arena Championship 2025. Let me say that again. Welcome back to the SWC2025 World Arena Championship 2025 APAC Prelim. My name is Sean B and I'll be you guys today for all the amazing matches. And today is a very special day because today is the first day of Group D Prelim, the very final group of the Asia Pacific Prelim. So it's going to be very intense, going to be very exciting, and I can't wait to see what the Japanese player will be bringing to the table. Because today, Group D stands for Group Japan. I know. Sean, you didn't make any sense right there. I understand that. But it is Group Japan, and we'll be seeing some familiar faces from the Japanese pro RTA scene. And usually they brings a different meta. And nowadays, I think the Japanese are pretty well known for the very bruiser meta. In the past, it used to be the Japanese cleave, but that is 2018, Sean. Like, let's not go back there, okay? That's very, very far away. So, here we go, guys. Let's take a look at the overview of the SWC 2025. If you're new to the stream, we are about halfway done with the SWC journey. We are done with the America Prelim, almost done with the APAC Prelim, and we are getting ready for all of the main cup happening very, very soon. And the very first one is going to happen on September 20, the Europe Cup. And then we have the America Cup, the APAC Cup, which we are trying to find out who's going to be the last one to qualify for. And lastly, the World Final happening on November 1st in France, Paris. And we also have the Group D happening right now. The total prize is $200,000 total. And remember, guys, this year, just like every other year, there is going to be a prediction event in-game, but with even more amazing rewards, especially the LD scroll that you know you want so much. And not only that, we also get reappraisal stone, the Devilmon, and many other things. Every single live stream, once again, we have the SWC special emblem. And this year, the shop event is back for more with even more amazing rewards. We have the all attribute scroll, legendary scroll, Devilmon, and so much more. So don't miss a single live stream, guys. This is today's upper bracket information. We are starting off with OSADASAN, and ETOWARU. Let's see which one of these players from Japan is going to qualify for the APAC Cup happening in October. First person is going to qualify today, and the second person is going to qualify tomorrow in the lower bracket as usual. So today is not the final single elimination because this is double elimination. Anyone who loses today will have another opportunity tomorrow. But you still want to qualify early, which is very important. The more you win in the first day, the better it is. The less you have to play tomorrow in case you lose. So, let's cheer for your favorite player in the bracket. Guys, I'm so excited because I think for this group, we are seeing many familiar faces in the SWC pro scene, from OSADASAN to ETOWARU to MATSU to Takuzo. Many strong players that we have seen before in SWC 2024, 2023. So they're coming back for blood and they want that ticket to the APAC Cup. Here we go, guys. The first person to start off today's show is going to be OSADASAN. My man stream a lot of SWC content all the time. And he is one of the strongest player in the entire world and probably one of the strongest, highest ranking player in Japan. Look at the amount of RTA matches he played in a single season. That is more RTA matches than you have played in your entire 11 years of SWC. He is a very dedicated SWC RTA player. And for the most pick and ban, we see one LD5 only. And he is known for one of the weirdest strategy in the game. And I can't wait to see what he's been cooking in the kitchen. And over there, we got ETOWARU, who's been playing a lot of RTA in Season 32 as well. And he got some familiar LD5 in his box. But he's also a very strong player. He got that that's not Kovachi. I'm sorry. That is Zenisa. to counter all the stun that potentially OSADASAN will be bringing in the draft. So I can't wait to see what kind of draft they are bringing to the match. Are we seeing some new counter to the Shiho, the Josephine meta, or we are once again shouting, oh my god, is Shiho going crazy once again? Oh my god, it is Josephine getting another turn. It could be that. Don't get me wrong. The meta is the meta. We're going to live with that. But it could be different as well. So here we go, guys. OSADASAN, ETOWARU match 1, first round to start up today. APAC Prelim Group D, day 1. Now, let's take a look at the pre-ban between ETOWARU and OSADASAN. OSADASAN is going to be on the left side of the screen and ETOWARU is going to be on the right side. ETOWARU has made it to the Legend Tournament once, being ranked 3, but I don't think he has been a Legend player yet. You never know. Could happen in the next season. What is going to be the pre-ban here? Are we seeing Gianna Viva Chell pre-ban for both players? OSADASAN used to play a lot of Han Viva. We even have Wedget available as well. Some very strong snipe strategy here. He also, I think, has a Narsha. So, very aggressive single target snipe player. On the other side, ETOWARU play a very standard playstyle with speed lead into AoE control. We have the Oliver and the Viva Chell pre-ban first pick for OSADASAN. How is he going to lead today's show, OSADASAN? Is it gonna be a speed lead first pick? Are we seeing Ciara first pick? You know, the usual. Just test the water a little bit, see what kind of reaction you get from ETOWARU. But maybe OSADASAN's gonna start in with a very different draft. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be a good old Ciara. Can never really go wrong with Ciara. Fit into any draft, into any meta, into any element, into anything. ETOWARU is going to respond with a Light Gojo and a Laura. Light Gojo and Laura synergize really well. Defense killing damage dealer, AoE strip, AoE slow, AoE attack bob control. A lot of support coming out from ETOWARU right off the bat, so he can pick and choose his DPS after this. OSADASAN with the good old Jogun trying to outspeed as well with his Swift Jogun right there. Ooh, hold up, guys. Let me check the signal issue. One moment, chat. I'm not sure if it's me. Oh, it might be me, guys. It might be me. Is it me or no? I think we are at the Joe Gun getting picked up here. All right, I think we're back. My problem, guys. My problem. And we have... Oh, what is that? Seimei getting picked up by OSADASAN to counter the AoE debuff coming out from ETOWARU. We have Zabala into Cigar or the Wind Bison for attack by pushback and even more control. So ETOWARU is going with very, very defensive strat here. A lot of control, but not a whole lot of damage just yet. So how can OSADASAN deal with that? Are we going with double bruiser, like the Fire Monkey Misty angle to counter this low damage support setup from ETOWARU? Fire Monkey Douglas getting picked up here. Very brave choice with the Douglas right there. I think Douglas has been fade away from the meta for quite some time now, because a lot of support unit can control him or provide protection to lessen his damage. And water unit is very popular nowadays. There's so many strong water units to counter him. Even the support water unit and even the fire support bruiser unit can take down this guy. But the ban is going to be on the Douglas. ETOWARU doesn't want to take any chances with this RNG monster. And the main damage of ETOWARU, the fire barrier, got picked up, immediately banned by OSADASAN. This is the first game, guys. Let's see. What kind of pace do they want to set for everyone else on the bracket? Starting off with Ciara, speed lead into the Light Gojo speed lead. Here we go. First round. First turn belongs to Light Gojo. Very slow Jogun, but hey, it could be plus 220 speed and still slow compared to whatever over there. But that is a Light Gojo moving in front of Laura. That could be a Vio Zabala as well. Wait, this could be a Vio Jogun we are witnessing on the screen here. Because I think Light Gojo, even on Swift, shouldn't be like way faster than a Swift Jogun. It could be a Vio Jogun. So, Magical Tam. Oh, not a single freeze was given by Zabala, but he got the Violent proc for the skill too. Procking into his own speed buff, and Cigar is gonna now drop the skill 3 onto the Jogun, get the attack buff almost everybody on the team. And now the Fire Monkey is about to take a turn, but would this Fire Monkey make a difference for OSADASAN? Fire Monkey, no stun. Fire Monkey with the Violent prop, but it's too early into the game. His damage output is rather low still. And his team is not looking really good. There's not a lot of healing at all for OSADASAN, and he's taking a lot of damage from everybody. Will this Laura drop the skill 2? That could heal with the same on the field, so maybe she's not going to do it. She will choose not to do it, and skill 1 to try and do some damage on the Ciara. I think he doesn't have to go for AoE debuff here, and just trying to focus on killing the enemy team one by one. He definitely has to find a way to deal with this Fire Monkey in the late game though, but he's probably going to worry about that part when we get there. Cigar is about to finish off the Ciara. Zabala with the skill 3 ready to drop once again. You know what? Missing the freeze might not be so bad, because you don't let the enemy heal with Seimei passive, and he's gonna land the freeze onto the Jogun. Missed the Ciara. As long as he landed increased cooldown time, it's not too bad. The Laura skill 3 can do very good damage without inflicting any debuff at all. Laura's about to get the skill 3 once again, but gonna get the skill 1 onto the Ciara. Ciara's gonna go down right there. Seimei revive is really good, but has its limit, and she can't revive everybody forever at the same time. Oh, that provoked, but that's gonna heal the Fire Monkey though. However, the damage, the healing, Zabala is doing a very good job healing. The Laura skill 3 damage is also really, really good here. Here we go, dropping the skill 3. Very good damage onto the entire enemy team, even the Fire Monkey. OSADASAN cannot get a window opportunity to do any real damage to the enemy team. Fire Monkey getting that turn right there, but the defense break is gonna go away. He get a stun, but is it a bit too late here? Remember, Zabala can still heal decently well for the Laura, who is taking a lot of damage. The Fire Monkey Revenge is doing some damage, but you can't rely on Revenge and Violent proc to carry you forever. Zabala with the push, and the Laura with the skill 3 once again. That's gonna do a lot of damage, and the Fire Monkey is gonna go down. GG, ETOWARU taking game 1. Round 2 between ETOWARU and OSADASAN. Last round pre-ban was Viva and Oliver. This time, what is it going to be? Is it going to be the Light Gojo pre-ban, that thing that outspeed his entire team? It's going to be a Laura, and it's going to be a Heigang pre-ban. Remember, ETOWARU has the Gianna combination as well, and he can now have a first pick Oliver or Ciara to dominate ETOWARU in the first turn. Or dominate OSADASAN in the first turn. First pick for ETOWARU. He's going to lock in the 33 speed lead. He wants that turn 1. And we also know that OSADASAN Jogun is rather slow. Could be on Vio, could be on Despair. So he didn't really have a way to fight the speed of ETOWARU in the previous round. He does have the Viva Shell now. Maybe that's going to open up some angle for OSADASAN here. But he got to really, really nail that strategy with the Viva. But we are still seeing the Ciara. We are still seeing the Jogun. We know the Jogun is not so fast. So what is OSADASAN plan to fight ETOWARU in the very first turn? ETOWARU with the Oliver, better speed lead angle. No more Heigang on the field. Gianna is open, ready to go. We also saw that the Zabala was actually on Vio, but the good thing about Zabala is the base speed is much higher than the enemy team, so he could easily outspeed even being on Vio. ETOWARU with the Shiho and the Pader locked in. I'm not sure what is the purpose of the Pader yet because there's not a real strip stun coming out from OSADASAN, but we have a Praha getting picked up by OSADASAN. The strip is definitely going to trigger the Pader, or maybe it's going to be there to counter the Pader after the Pader has already buffed. We have the Seimei getting picked up as well to counter the immunity turn from Pader and also the Shiho protection. We got the Light Gojo and the Wind Bison getting picked up by ETOWARU once again with the strip and the pushback to control OSADASAN. With the base speed buff, the Wind Bison is very, very solid in a lot of different drafts now because what the Wind Bison can do is still very unique and the value it can provide is just amazing when you need a pushback unit. Last pick is going to be the Wind Twin Angel, but if we take out Ciara, what is OSADASAN's real source of damage against ETOWARU? So here we go, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen. We got the Wind Twin getting banned. We got the Wind Bison getting banned. No more defense break for ETOWARU, but no speed buff. AoE slow coming out from OSADASAN. We do have the Pra speed buff though, but I'm not sure if she's gonna get a turn yet. Shio. Which one is gonna be stunned? It's gonna be the Jogun. Max res Jogun. Dodging the stun and the strip of the Shiho, but could not dodge the AoE strip from the Light Gojo. Ciara, Praha, Jogun about to take a turn, but two of them got provoked by the Pader. Oliver with the reset is gonna put it onto the Jogun. Jogun would not have skill for 2 turns. Now, OSADASAN still got an opportunity to get a proc out of this unit, but no proc for the Praha. Can Ciara get in between and stun lock the Oliver? Because that's going to help a lot. No proc for the Ciara as well. Shio with the stun got 2 units down. Now, more increased cooldown time. More stun coming out from ETOWARU. Even the Pader is doing very solid damage onto the Jogun as well. Oliver taking another turn right here. ETOWARU getting another turn for the Pader. Oh, the clutch Vio from OSADASAN with the heal. But they didn't really manage to land a whole lot of sleep right there. The speed buff is definitely going to help though. The Ciara need to get out of this stun right here. But she's not going to get anywhere just yet. Can the Ciara get a turn to cut in between and start doing some damage? With the 10% attack up, that's going to help a whole lot with the bomb damage. Tried to push back the attack bar of the Pader, but could not get it. The Pader skill 1 can stun the Ciara right now. No stun for the Pader. Ciara is about to take a turn right here. Can Shio do something to stop her? If she land that bomb, it's going to definitely hurt. Here we go, guys. Ciara with the most important turn in the entire game. Gonna land that beautiful bomb and get a lot of damage done on the Oliver. Oliver is about to go down and nobody from ETOWARU can stop that. There's not a lot of healing coming out. Or there's not healing coming out at all. Attack by pushback. And the stun from the shield, can it finally connect onto the Jogun? It will connect on the Jogun, but the Jogun will get a violent proc out of the stun. And now the Jogun have seal, have strip ready to go. OSADASAN turning the game around with one simple Praha proc. Not looking good for ETOWARU. The Oliver is going down soon here. Protection is off the Shiho. Ciara getting another bomb. This one with attack buff though. But remember, the Light Gojo still have a cleanse available. So this bomb is not going to connect if she landed right now. So he went for the skill 1 instead. Light Gojo with the AoE damage. Shiho with AoE damage, but it's just not enough to bring down anybody. Seimei with the cooldown reduction. Drop into the Praha. If Praha get another heal, it's going to be over. Here comes the damage. Nice little stun right there. But this Jogun is not going down anytime soon. Can the Pader finish the job here? Pader gonna go for the kill. Secure the kill onto The Jogan get a beautiful provoke onto the prize while stopping her heal from coming. And like Gojo's skill 2 is gonna take away the attack bar. Very good damage from the Light Gojo. Shio with the skill 3 will take down the Ciara. Suddenly, OSADASAN is back down in a very bad position from that beautiful Ciara turn. Suddenly, the Pra is not getting any turn at all. More damage coming out from the Peta, doing very good damage to the Seimei. And now if the Seimei goes down, the Pra is getting stunned again. She is not getting out of this situation. She can't get the heal out. There's no more proc to save her. So much damage being dealt. More damage coming out from every unit. They're not doing like 10k, but it's still gonna be more than enough to bring down these support characters. Can the Praha get this heal off to give the Seimei a turn to bring back the Ciara? Ciara coming back, but the bomb would not connect. There are 2 cleanser on the enemy field. Praha cannot get that turn. Shio is gonna drop the damage into the Praha, and that is GG. ETOWARU will take game 2. There was nothing. There was absolutely nothing that OSADASAN can do in that angle right there. He just lost 2 units way too quickly. Game 3. Are we witnessing a first 3-0 for Group D? And the pre-ban shall be on the Light Gojo and the Viva Shell. No more Light Gojo this time around. First pick for OSADASAN. What can he do to stop the advance of ETOWARU? First pick Ciara once again for OSADASAN. But this Vio Jogan angle hasn't been really working out for him. Over there, we got the speed lead, we got the Laura, and we know that ETOWARU is faster than OSADASAN. So the Hey Gang is going to be a very appropriate response to this. But you need 2 counterplay to being outsped. Hey Gang alone will be banned. What is the other one for OSADASAN? Are we seeing one of those little passive gameplay with the Fire Megumi, the Josephine getting picked up here? Even the Gyo? It's gonna be the other Art Master, the Dark Art Master, getting picked up as well to provide a strip. This guy has very high base speed. Maybe it's gonna be the opener for OSADASAN, allow him to go first. So what can ETOWARU do to deal with this? He still have the Zabala, and he does need another strip. Could be a speed lead strip like a Chiwu or more. It will be an Okeanos follow-up and a Pater getting picked up by ETOWARU. He is going hybrid with a draft, not going super turn 1, but not going super turn 2 as well. Very balanced standard draft from ETOWARU. We have a one-shot unit coming out from OSADASAN against Okeanos. I'm not sure if that's going to be a very good idea, but if that is on Nemesis, it will counter the Laura strip. So what? Oh my god! We have another one-shot unit from OSADASAN with the Nemesis trap build. Both are probably built to counter the Laura strip. What can ETOWARU do to deal with this double anti-Laura angle here? Are we whipping out a Gianna, ban out a Hey Gang, and stun these Nemesis trap? Because the strip of the Dark Art Master doesn't boost attack bar. So I think the last pick strip stun is going to be very good, but last pick for ETOWARU will be the Vanessa to try to get that turn 1, and if you get one shot, you still have a revive coming out. Here we go, guys. What is going to be the angle for ETOWARU? What is going to be the ban here? Are we letting the double Nem trap through? Are we banning the Ciara? Because I think whether you ban or not ban the Hey Gang, the double Nem trap will get activated. I think Okeanos is going to be the ban here. Okeanos will be the ban. Oberon will be the ban. Can Vanessa survive the one shot? Round 3 between ETOWARU and OSADASAN. First time belongs to the Laura. There will be a name trap in between. The name trap get activated. Damage coming out, ignoring defense. Oh, we're beyond. And the target is going to be the... Oh my god. The Pater survived the name trap. That is not looking good for OSADASAN. But he still get a turn with the Heigang. Oh! He get the strip, but the cut in between of the Pater will allow his team to get immunity. But the Heigang has another layer of strip here. He's gonna go for the immunity buff, forcing the Heigang to strip, bringing the Pater back to life. Vanessa draft was for this exact reason. Sierra bomb coming out. Will it matter? Will it land? Will connect? Here's the bomb. It will connect on the Pater. And she will have to detonate. Her immunity is going away slowly. She will get the bomb out of the way and she get a proc. Is this a good or bad proc? She will expose herself to the AoE from the Laura, but at least the threat state is going to counter the Oliver for a short time here. Unless the Vanessa take it away. Vanessa gonna go for the skill 1 instead. Oliver will have to be forced to hit this Heigang as well. No violent proc yet. And the Laura. Oh, the Ciara is gonna get another bomb out. Another proc for OSADASAN. Damage coming out from the Fire Cassandra. She will get her skill 3 back soon. I mean skill 2. Not looking good for ETOWARU. He doesn't have a way to deal with this. And the Laura is going to go down as well. Oliver finally getting a proper turn to control the Ciara. But I think it might be a little bit too late. There's nothing that he can do with 2 units. And the Fire Cassandra still has the passive on as well. Trying to strip the immunity. But immunity coming back up with the Dark Art Master. Well played by OSADASAN. We're back to 2-1. Game 4 is about to begin. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Are we seeing Oliver and Heigang once again? The Heigang was a pretty solid counterplay instead of the Joe Gun from OSADASAN. Maybe we should have been doing that since the very first game instead of getting outsped. But you play and you learn. That's the whole point of RTA. It's a journey, not the ending, guys. It's always the journey. You learn from every single loss that you made, even though it could be a little bit painful. Here comes the pre-ban between OSADASAN and ETOWARU. Is it going to be the Heigang? Is it going to be the Laura? We have so many pre-ban options here. But we know that ETOWARU is going to play some sort of AoE strip. So I think Heigang is going to be a very solid pre-ban for ETOWARU. Heigang and Oliver getting pre-ban for these 2 players. First pick for ETOWARU. Is he going to steal the Ciara from OSADASAN? But he does have to like Gojo this time around. But does he have to pick that first? Or he could steal a unit from OSADASAN and make it harder for him to draft. Because when you steal a unit, you are not only stealing that unit, you are also blocking the enemy from using one of his best rune set. No matter how crazy you are, there's still going to be a group of units that use the best rune, and the moment you can't draft them, you also lose out on the rune set. Oh, OSADASAN switching it up. We got the Han, we got the Viva first pick right there. He's feeling himself. He's back to the OSADASAN that we see on stream from time to time. And right there is the very aggressive first pick. ETOWARU with the Laura getting picked up as well. What is going to be the follow-up? Is it going to be Zabala once again for ETOWARU? We haven't seen this Viva in play yet, so we don't know what kind of speed it has. It could be on a very fast Swift trying to get that turn 1. Are we seeing the Dark Art Master again from OSADASAN? We are locking in the Seimei and the Leo to combine with the Viva Shell. Leo is gonna also nullify the speed difference and the speed buff of ETOWARU. seeing the Leo getting picked up. Do we still build anti-Leo tech in 2025? Do we have that kind of stuff in our box right here for ETOWARU? Or are we banning the Leo? Are we trying to pick normally? It's going to be the Gianna from ETOWARU. And the last pick is going to be a Diana coming out from the ETOWARU as well. I have been personally enjoying a little bit of Diana as well in my draft, with the buff allowing Diana to land dots on the enemy without needing to strip any buff. So that is some nice extra damage for Diana skill 2 right there. OSADASAN with the last pick here. How is he going to counter Gianna Diana? What kind of play will he make in the very last pick? And it will be a Shizuka getting picked up here for more fun revive action. That is definitely going to be a Swift Viva. 100%. Can ETOWARU speed? We know that Zibala and Laura are both on Vio. And I'm not sure about the Gianna build. This is the first time we see from ETOWARU side. It could be on Vio as well. It could be on Swift. You never know. That's the beauty of just leading the enemy to think what kind of build you have. And then you suddenly are on a different kind of build. We have the Zibala ban. We have the Leo ban. First turn will belongs to one having the better Swift set. The Viva have higher base speed than Gojo, so that's going to be a secure turn 1 for OSADASAN if he decides to go for the... Oh, he went for the HP lead. This could be a slower Viva shell for the snipe. And turn 1 belongs to the light Gojo. Viva is rather fast for someone who didn't have a speed lead. Gojo with the strip, missed the Viva, and the Laura can get a turn. But look at the speed difference between the Laura and the Gianna. The Gianna is also on Vio. It could be plus 190, but it's still way slower than... Oh, that is not looking good. The swap is happening. And that's going to allow the Han, the Shizuka, and everybody to take their turn. But the Laura cut in between. Oh my God. That is going to stop the Han from moving. Beautiful cut in between by the Laura, saving herself. Oh my God. The Laura is saving herself right now. The Laura with the proc, with the sleep. There's nothing that OSADASAN could do to snipe the Laura. Here comes the stun. Missed the stun on the Shizuka. That's bad though. But remember, Light Gojo can cleanse all the debuff from the Shizuka. She has to go for the snipe. She has to finish off the Laura. Can she do it though? She cannot finish off the Laura. Oh my God. Diana getting that beautiful turn with nobody with any potential to come in between. Big damage from the Diana. Diana is gonna get another turn here. Can she finish off? She will get another turn. Diana is getting another additional turn right there to do a lot of damage on the enemy team. And will finish off the Shizuka as well. Big damage onto the Seimei. Diana getting another turn. And that might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Shizuka is about to drop. And there's nothing that OSADASAN can do to stop that. Here comes another turn from the Gianna. And that is a skill 3 from the Laura. The Han is suffering from the bomb. And there is going to be a lot of damage being dealt to him. Bomb damage. But the heal from the Seimei save him. But for how long? And that is GG. ETOWARU taking match 1. Wow, that Laura did not go down easily. She was so fast that when you swap her bar plus the speed buff, the tick that allow her to move just stop the Han. Like the Han could not get that turn. The Han needed to get that turn, but the Laura was so fast with the speed buff. She just moved in between the snipe combo of OSADASAN. And that is GG. And that was the first match of Group D APAC Prelim. We'll be moving on to match 2 very, very soon here. OSADASAN still have opportunity to play tomorrow in the lower bracket. So it's not over for OSADASAN just yet. There's still a second opportunity for him tomorrow. He could still climb from the bottom of the lower bracket to join us in the APAC Cup. But that is not going to be a very easy journey for him. However, ETOWARU now move on to the semi-finals, secure him a much better spot in the APAC Group D for match number 2. Let's take a look at our players. First, it's going to be Blue Whale. He was here in the APAC Prelim last year as well. Play a whole lot of RTA in Season 33. Really enjoyed the Twin Angels meta, but they are not exactly very meta anymore. I'm not sure what kind of playstyle is going to pivot to in 2025. Over there, we got Takuzo. He was SWC 2023 World Finalist with a very unique playstyle. 1,000 matches in one season. That is more Giants run you do. He does more RTA than you farm Giants. That is incredible. How much RTA can a single man play? We shall find out if that leads to insane experience between Blue Whale and Takuzo, who will take the slot next to ETOWARU in the semi-final. And the pre-ban will be Laura and the Zera 2. First pick for Takuzo. So Blue Whale is going to be on the left and Takuzo is going to be on the right. I think they're from the same guild as well. The Battle of the Guildies. First pick for Takuzo is going to be the Oliver over there for Blue Whale. What kind of whale action? That looks very similar to what I would pick. Not very whale of Blue Whale right there, but Ciara Shiho is gonna be the first pick for Blue Whale. Jogan Josephine is being picked up by Takuzo. Misty Fire Bayak getting picked up as well by Blue Whale. You know what? Very close to home kind of draft right there from these two players. Narsha getting picked up by Takuzo. Now that is very exciting. Nasha is like a budget Misty. They do similar things, but Misty can be cannot be stunned. I'm just kidding. Nasha getting picked up for crazy damage, synergized perfectly with the attack buff. And Masha getting picked up by Takuzo as well to double one-shot on the side of Blue Whale. Very aggressive pick by Takuzo right there. What is going to be the last pick from Blue Whale here is going to be the Annabelle. Provide some healing and a lot of AoE debuff for all these bees rider to enjoy. The ban will be on the Marsha and the Annabelle. Very fast pick ban for these two players. It's like they've been playing these matches many times before. I wonder. First turn belongs to the Shio. And the stun is probably going to be on to the Jogan. Or not. No stun on the Jogan. Scroll trap onto the Misty right there. Attack buff coming out for the entire team. Blue Whale in a lot of trouble. The damage from this Narsha is gonna hurt. And you know what? There goes the Ciara. Narsha, the Turtle Master, taking away the Ciara in one swift motion, cutting in between the Monkey, getting another turn, doing very good damage on the Monkey. Defense break. Monkey almost got clapped by the Josephine, but will be clapped right now, and there's nothing. Oh my god, Takuzo completely shut down Blue Whale, and that, ladies and gentlemen, might be GG. Fire Bayak, a shower cannot get a turn right there. And now, Narsha, the Turtle Master, going for the Misty. Gonna try to eat that pumpkin. No slow debuff from the Misty. Oh no, that is not good. Blue Whale, he is not gonna be able to get out of the situation. Damage from the Narsha. Look at the damage from the Narsha. And that is GG. Takuzo devours Guilty with the Narsha pick. Round 2 between Takuzo and Blue Whale. The ban will be on the Light Unicorn and Oliver. First pick for Blue Whale. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Ciara's? We're gonna be Ciara over there. Vanessa getting picked up by Takuzo. Are we seeing the 0-2 Narsha combo? Very aggressive matches. And I love it. Shio getting picked up by Takuzo as well. Ciara, Jogan now on the other side. So what is he gonna do to counter his own draft? It's gonna be Fire Megumi into a Yonhong from Takuzo. Trying to get that defense break and Yonhong damage in. Chao getting picked up by the Blue Whale. Chao's going to be a very good, solid late game damage dealer. If he get opportunity in between, he might destroy the Shiho as well. And last pick for Blue Whale will be the Misty for damage. Last pick for Takuzo, what is it going to be? Is it going to be Narsha? Is it going to be Zera 2? Let's see what kind of damage Takuzo is going to bring to the table. I'm loving this aggressive pick here. That works as well. That looks pretty solid. Annabelle getting banned out. Chao getting banned out. So Takuzo going to deal with his Josephine Misty combo. Hard to stun. Hard to shut down. First turn belongs to the Yonhong. Getting that turn in early with the damage. And Shio's moving after that as well. He's going to go for the Jogun. No crit from the Yonhong. And big damage. No stun onto the Jogun. But the Vanessa is going to do the stun part. Jogun finally being stunned. Fire Megumi is not going to get that turn in between. Getting provoked by the Josephine. And now Misty finally get a chance to do some damage. Going to be slowing down the Yonhong. Bomb. Oh, that is bad for Blue Whale. He did get an additional turn though. But it might be a little bit too late here. Yonhong will heal herself out of this situation, giving the turn to the Fire Megumi, and the stun is ready to go. He's gonna go for the strip into the Jogun. Missed the chance to stun the Jogun right there, but the Vanessa is about to take a turn. Can he finish off the Jogun? The Jogun is gonna go down. Defense break onto the Misty. Bomb coming out from the Ciara, but who can she really stop here? What can she really do? She's going to land that bomb on Vanessa. Did not detonate just yet. Going to wait a bit. But is that a good move? He's going to get stunned by the Fire Megumi. Damage from the Misty onto the Shiho. But the Misty is now being focused by everybody else on the field. More damage dropping on the Misty. Attack down. Violent prop for the Fire Megumi. Taking the attack bar of the Misty. Misty's going to go down. Defense break onto the Ciara. Ciara's going to take a lot of damage right now from everybody. Ciara with a detonation. Going to drop the bomb on Vanessa. But she is going to be dropped as well. And Fire Megumi getting another turn. That is GG. We're going to round 3 between Takuzo and Blue Whale. This time pre-ban will be the Zera 2 and the Laura once again. Are we repeating draft from game 1? Remember, game 1, Blue Whale failed to stun Takuzo Jogun. And that led to that absolute massacre that happened with the Narsha and the damage coming from everybody else. Will it repeat itself this time? We have the same draft from earlier, but instead of Josephine, Takuzo is going to go in with the Yonhong and trying to outspeed the Shiho in the first turn. So Over there, Nash. Oh wait, Masha getting stolen by Blue Whale. Fire Megumi getting picked up here to cut him between the enemy unit. Josephine might be getting picked up by Takuzo, but not quite yet. We have the Narsha. We have the Light Unicorn getting picked up by Takuzo. We add a bit of RNG for the enemy and a great damage at the last pick. But Narsha is definitely gonna get banned here because without Narsha, I think Takuzo is lacking a bit of damage. And Narsha will be banned. Fire Monkey will be banned now. I'm not sure how Takuzo is going to be able to bring down enemy quickly, but Yeonhong is a very good damage dealer. Granted, you get a bit of speed buff in between, maybe a defense spec setup, but she doesn't have any of that in this match here. Jogun getting that turn, sealing the enemy Fire Megumi, stripping the entire enemy team, and Oliver will start working. Oh, that is not good, but the Yeonhong is going to take care of the buff from the shield. Oh my god. Look at the damage from the Oliver. But the anti-crit. Oh my god. The violence from the horse. The stun from this horse is going to shut down the Ciara. Can the Masha do something to this Oliver? Anti-crit will work for 1 or 2 hit. Very good. HP from the Oliver did not go down to the Masha. The Shiho is going to go down to the Yeonhong. Oliver moving once again, controlling the Ciara. And the horse is going to be back to heal immunity on the team as well. Oh my god, another turn from the horse. And it's going to another stun onto the Ciara. Masha take down the... Could not take down the Oliver. Oliver getting another turn right there to attack the Ciara. Fire Megumi finally getting out of that bubble. But I think Fire Megumi is about to go back in. He can do one more hit. He got to stun the Jogun or something like that. Can he do it though? Take down the Oliver. Masha looking for a new target. Cannot get the slow debuff in. The horse is getting another turn. But remember, the Jogun is here with the scroll trap, taking away the Fire Megumi. Oh, did not scroll the Fire Megumi, but did get the attack buff for the team. And now Yeonhong with attack buff. Could not take down the Masha just yet. Beautiful stun. Masha getting that damage in, but the anti-crit working so well. The anti-crit, the resistance is working so well. Oh my god, Blue Whale in a lot of trouble, losing the beast. And now Masha is going to be the prime target for the enemy. Masha is going to take that. Oh my god, the glancing aura from the horse. Bro was aura farming this Masha so hard, and GG! Takuzo 3-0 Blue Whale. It was a feast for Takuzo. What a match. That was so fast. Every match was like crazy aggressive. So much damage going on. A lot of aggressive draft by Takuzo, and that was beautifully done. And 3-0? Man, that is crazy. We got the Narsha popping off. We got the Yeonhong doing crazy damage. Very aggressive. I love it. And the semi-final we play between ETOWARU and Takuzo. We will be getting into the second half of the quarterfinal after a very short break. We have KAMECHAN and MATSU starting off. Match 4 going to be between Visha and OSSERU. Who is going to be playing in the second part of the semi-final? I can't wait to see ETOWARU and Takuzo duke it out. And that is the first half of the quarterfinal. That was so fast. Everyone drafted so much damage and a lot of like aggressive control. Not like the control and then I fall asleep, but like control and then damage and damage and damage. Very exciting. And I'll see you guys here after the break for the second half of the quarterfinal. Hey guys, and welcome back to the SWC2025 World Arena Championship 2025 Asia Pacific Prelim Group D Day 1. And we just got done with the first half of the quarterfinals. Very fast, I know. And we are proceeding to the second half of the quarterfinal. At the moment, we already found out two players in the semifinal, and they are ETOWARU and Takuzo. So you voted for them. They are one step closer to be the winner for today's show. However, let's find out who is going to be playing in the second half of the semifinal. I think the first one, we're getting one of the most veteran player in the SWC in SWC in general. He's been here since one of the first SWC ever, and that's going to be MATSU. His opponent, however, is going to be KAMECHAN. KAMECHAN has been around for quite some time in SWC as well. Look at the amount of RTA he played in Season 33. Japanese player go crazy in the ladder. And he has been here in the APAC Cup as well, which means it's going to be a very tough opponent for MATSU. Here we go, guys. First round is going to be between KAMECHAN and MATSU. KAMECHAN, very aggressive player with the speed lead, with the, what is that? The fire puppeteer? I can't wait to see what's going to be going on over there. And MATSU is rocking the Wind Zenitsu in Season 32. I wonder if he's going to still bring that into today's show. He was in the World Final in 2018. 2018! Like, that is so far back. He has been around SWC for many years. And he's going to be one of the toughest opponents for anyone in this tournament. So, I can't wait to see, guys, what is going to happen between these two players and what are they bringing to the table. Is it going to be the good old Josephine and the Shiho once again, or are we seeing something new? I kind of see if the Wind Zenitsu is going to show up, because we saw Narsha earlier. Who's going to stop MATSU from using the Wind Zenitsu? It's going to be so much fun. Here we go, guys. SWC 2025 quarterfinal match 3 for Group D prelim is about to go down. First pick for MATSU, pre-ban. What is it going to be? We also have the light horse from the side of MATSU. Will KAMECHAN ban, pre-ban the light horse? The pre-ban shall be between Jogun and the Dark Monkey King for these two players. No more Jogun, no more aggressive strip attack buff damage. But I don't think that is going to stop MATSU from going crazy with his pick here. First pick for MATSU is going to be the Oliver. KAMECHAN. Are we seeing Ciara, Shiho? You know, the usual. We've seen that before. Or is it going to be something different? Vanessa, maybe? Ciara getting picked up. But Okeanos is going to be the follow-up unit for KAMECHAN. Second pick for MATSU. How to counter Okeanos. I think we all know the best unit is going to be the Shiho getting picked up to stun lock the Okeanos in the very first turn. But for second pick, what is it going to be for MATSU? It's going to be the Fire Baya getting picked up for some nice bruiser damage action. Also the cleanse, also the strip silence, a jack of all trade kind of unit. For KAMECHAN, is it Josephine getting picked up to counter the Shiho? Is it going to be an immunity unit? Is it going to be an LD5? This is usually the place where you flex your LD5 progress. Will be the Josephine and an LD5 to counter the Shiho. We got Dark Nezuko and Josephine picked up by KAMECHAN. This can provide a lot of sustained immunity, shield cleanse, even cooldown reduction for the Josephine. Last pick for MATSU will be the Shizuka to extend the invincibility to everybody else. And also borrow the bomb coming out from KAMECHAN. Zerato getting picked up for MATSU as well. Very aggressive last two pick for MATSU. A lot of damage coming from both teams right there. What is going to be KAMECHAN last pick? How are we going to counter the Shizuka? Are we seeing a Juno getting picked up to deal with the buff coming out from MATSU? KAMECHAN, last pick will be an AoE strip unit, and that will be the Wind Twin Angel for the AoE speed buff, slow debuff on the enemy team as well. Very strong last pick for KAMECHAN. I think the Shizuka might be the ban here so that the Okeanos can focus on controlling the auto target on the field. How is the ban gonna be for both players? If we are losing out Shizuka, it's going to be the Oliver getting banned. It's going to be the Wind Twin getting banned now. No speed lead for MATSU. Not looking good, but because I think the entire team of KAMECHAN is on Violent. Maybe KAMECHAN is not going to be too fast compared to MATSU, but we shall find out here what is going to be the real turn after the first turn. Locking in the speed, locking in the HP lead. First turn may not belong to the Shiho. May not. First turn belongs to the Shiho, but the second turn already looks like it's going to belong to the Josephine. Okeanos eating the stun as usual, but Josephine will decide the flow. Which one is going to provoke? It will be the Shizuka, and Darkness Nezuko can strip as well, providing immunity for the team. And the strip's going to allow the Ciara and the Okeanos to get their turn, stripping away the immunity of the Fire Barrier. Oh my god! That Ciara did not follow up after the Dark Nezuko, which means the Fire Barrier is going to be able to strip or no defense break yet. Immunity on everybody. But the strip will be on to Okeanos. The Violent proc is going out as well. The skill 3 is not going to connect just yet. We will have the Zeratul to do the finishing touch on the Okeanos. Okeanos getting absolutely focused by the enemy team here. Shizuka eating the stun from the Josephine, but Okeanos will go down due to the damage coming out from the Shiho. More stun coming out, more procs coming out for KAMECHAN, but he needs to connect that bomb if he wants to kill somebody. No bomb coming out from the Ciara yet. Another turn for the Ciara. Can she connect the bomb right here? Ciara, skill 2 ready to go. And it will be on the Shizuka. Shizuka eating every single debuff on the enemy team. Provoke stun bomb. She is eating everything. But the Zeratul is now in a very hard to control state. I'm not sure if this Ciara is going to stay alive for too much longer. More damage from the Zeratul. Look at that damage. Just 2 turns with the Zeratul. The Ciara is about to go down. Remember, the Fire Bayek skill 3 is still right there. And this might take down the Ciara with the dot. The Ciara is going down with the dots. And I think that might be it for KAMECHAN. He's provoking the Fire Bayek, but Zeratul is unstoppable at the moment. Zeratul switched to the Josephine. Look at the damage on the Josephine. More damage coming out from the Shiho. MATSU is going to take down the Josephine. And this is GG. MATSU will take game 1. Round 2 between KAMECHAN and MATSU. How will KAMECHAN deal with this aggressive damage output from MATSU? That was an uncontrollable Zeratul right there. He kept doing damage, he kept putting on dots, and there was nothing that KAMECHAN could do to stop that Giga monster. Man, Zeratul is still one of my most wanted LD5 in the game because of how cool he is. I think that was the first LD 5-star I came across when I played this game 11 years ago. I was borrowing that guy to farm Fame and Hell. Not the most efficient way, I know, it's a single target damage dealer. But 11 years ago, the moment I laid my hands and my eyes on Zeratul, he was like, wow, that thing is a giga beast. And with the new, how do I say, graphics revamp recently, Zeratul looks even way more of a beast without any crazy transformation. Pre-ban will be on the Josephine and the Oliver. And remember, guys, Zeratul was pre-banned in the previous match between the other player as well. Just one of the strongest bruiser unit in the entire Summoners or multiverse. Sierra Joe getting picked up. Shiho getting picked up by KAMECHAN. No more Oliver in the field. What will be KAMECHAN's speed lead for this match? And it will be the Fire Megumi into the Dark Monkey King for KAMECHAN. We got 2 single target strip. Actually, 3 single target strip. And over there for MATSU, what is it going to be to counter this? No more Josephine on the field. Shizuka is going to be picked up. Remember, she ate every debuff from KAMECHAN earlier. Yeah, she was hungry for those debuffs. Not exactly sure if she's going to resist anything this time around, but Zeratul will be picked up once again by MATSU. So how can KAMECHAN control this Zeratul? Is there a way for him to do so? KAMECHAN? What is it going to be for the last 2? It will be the Heigang to deal with the Jogan strip and the Okeanos to stun and reset the enemy. So what can MATSU do? Are you betting out the Heigang? Are you betting out the Speedy? Trying to outspeed the enemy here? Are you trying to survive? Will we ban out the Dark Monkey? Picked up a water unit? No, it's going to be the Misty getting picked up last. If you ban out the Dark Monkey, maybe the damage of KAMECHAN is not exactly amazing and MATSU can survive that. But right there, that is a lot of stun and control for MATSU to deal with. If he get control even once in the first turn, he might not get to see the game at all. Shizuka getting banned now. No RNG for KAMECHAN. KAMECHAN losing out the Dark Monkey King. A very big source of damage and control. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Shiho. Can he land that stun on the Jogan? Ooh, that looks like a violent Jogan right there. He will land a stun on the Zeratul. He will get rid of this monster immediately. Missed the strip on the Jogan. The revenge on the Misty, making the Fire Megumi gain some free attack bar. And he's gonna take away the turn of the Jogan. Okeanos dropping the AoE stun. No turn coming out from MATSU. Getting completely dominated in the first turn. No matter how strong Zeratul is, he still needs to get a turn to do something. And he is not getting that. Okeanos, skill to reset. Drop it onto the Sierra. No more bomb carrier from this monster as well. There's nothing that MATSU can do. He's being totally controlled by the enemy here. Misty getting a turn without healer. Maybe MATSU still have an opportunity if Misty can be the true carry of the match. No attack bar for the Jogan. Zeratul is not dead yet. He is going to be dead soon, but Misty with the damage onto the Shiho. No early defense break. Unfortunately, the Shiho is going to be alive. And Jogan is going to go down. Shiho with a skill 3 is going to drop the Zeratul as well. Now, the game looks really bad for MATSU. Only 2 units left on the field. Can Sierra get a turn to drop a bomb before she go down? Sierra will not get that turn. Misty cannot finish off the Shiho. But the other 3 units, can they drop the Misty? Glancing. Bomb coming out from Sierra. This is a very pivotal moment for MATSU. Can he gain the upper hand with this turn here? Bomb landed onto the Fire Megumi. Get rid of that attack down from the Misty. Sierra will not get that violent prop, but the bomb landed on the Fire Megumi was already enough to bring him down. And looking really scary for the Shiho, because Misty is going to get that turn in between his invincibility, and that's going to do a lot of damage to the Shiho. Misty hungry for the win here. And KAMECHAN is trying to do his very best to stop this pumpkin. But the damage gonna bring down the Shiho. The reset, the damage. But who can stop this pumpkin? More damage onto the Okeanos. Okeanos is out of damage. Nothing they do can stop this pumpkin. And Misty. Oh my god. MATSU taking game 2. Incredible turn 1 for MATSU. Round 3, MATSU and KAMECHAN. First game he lost to Zeratul. Second game he lost to Misty. There are so many things that KAMECHAN will be remembering in today's dinner. Oh, these bruiser are so strong in 2025. Round 3, and the pre-ban shall be the Jogun and the Dark Monkey King. No more AoE defense break, no more Jogun for the strip attack buff. First pick for MATSU will be the Oliver. KAMECHAN, how are you going to counter this? It's going to be a Ciara Shiho for KAMECHAN MATSU. What did he do last time, guys? What did he do last time? He picked up that Okeanos. He picked up that Zeratul, Shizuka, Okeanos, and Josephine getting picked up right now to deal with the Shiho and the Ciara. So what can KAMECHAN do to counter this? He definitely want to get that turn 1. Maybe he's going to pick up the Fire Megumi and the Dark Nezuko for the immunity, but that didn't end so well. Will he switch it up to a different Nat 5? It will be the Ella for KAMECHAN. That is a very scary monster. Sort of immune to like increased cooldown time. Like she doesn't care if you do that to her. And Misty, he now will use the enemy unit against him. What will MATSU last? But it's going to be the Zeratul once again for the damage. Is he going to go in with another damage dealer? Or is it going to be Shizuka once again? He seems to really enjoy the Shizuka draft for his team. The last pick will be the Sonya getting picked up by MATSU. Sonya is going to be able to one-shot the Misty in the early game without any stack. Very scary monster for Misty to deal with. Also a giga threat for Ciara as well, because most Ciara are built with high bomb damage nowadays, and that is not looking good for KAMECHAN against the Sonya. Maybe he's going to pick up a Speedy. Maybe he's going to pick up a... It's going to be a Layla getting picked up by KAMECHAN. It seems like he wants to ban out the speed lead and trying to control the enemy with a slow debuff. Is it going to be the speed lead ban for both players? Is it going to be a Sonya ban? It will be a speed lead ban. It will be a Layla ban. MATSU will keep the Sonya. Can this Sonya function? The Sonya got nerfed in the recent balance patch, by the way, guys. So don't be surprised if Sonya suddenly doesn't really kill anyone. But this is G3 top in the world Sonya quality. So we might be shocked at how hard she hit. And here we go. Alter Ego attack on the Zeratul, giving the Josephine that juicy extra turn. And here we go. Josephine getting the turn after the Shiho. What will be her target? It will be the Ciara. It will be an extra turn. It will be more damage on the Ciara. And now Sonya with the skill 2, punching right through. Oh, KAMECHAN with the trap build on the Ciara. Dealing with the Sonya. No problem. Took that hit. Straight on. Wow. Who would have thought KAMECHAN was ready for the Sonya pick in Game 3? Before the game even begins. Incredible trap build, but is that bomb gonna hurt though? That is the strip from the Okeanos onto the Shiho, taking away the follow-up, and the Josephine with the proc. Josephine is trying to hard carry MATSU here, and I gotta say she's pretty successful at doing so. Sonya can't take down the enemy. Now switch to the other target. That could be Shiho or Misty, but her damage is losing effectiveness as the Misty gain speed. Ella with the extra turn of the skill 3, giving her a lot of attack bar and immunity up, countering the Okeanos stun, but Okeanos damage can still do pretty well with the additional damage on artifact. Zeratul getting stunned, giving Josephine the extra turn, shake it off. The slow debuff. Damage coming out onto the Shiho. Bomb coming out from the Ciara, who will be on. But remember, this bomb is not going to be super strong due to the build of the Ciara being on high defense. Zeratul is going to go down though. And the Ella with the skill 4, healing the team, reducing the cooldown. Okeanos once again doesn't have a play because of immunity. Shiho finally dropping the Josephine. Who would have thought just one missed kill from Sonya is so detrimental There's nothing that Sonya can do. She cannot kill anyone anymore. It's too late for her. And KAMECHAN with the comeback. Who would have thought that is gonna be the play by KAMECHAN? The trap Ciara build beautifully executed. Round 4 between KAMECHAN and MATSU. So now we know Sonya might not be the play for MATSU last pick. He's going to pivot to a different last pick right there. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Are we seeing an Ella pre-ban? That was pretty annoying for Okeanos right there. It will be Oliver, Ciara getting both pre-ban. No more speed lead for these two players. They're gonna now go with the tier 2 speed lead here. We might be seeing some Fire Megumi, Vanessa, Water Twin action. First pick for KAMECHAN. Is he gonna take the Shiho? Or is he gonna steal something else from Matsu? First pick is gonna be the Shiho. No more Ciara over there for Matsu. How is he gonna counter the Shiho first pick here? It will be the Jogun for Matsu. Even without a Ciara in the field, Jogun will be Matsu's first choice. Oh my god. You know what? Who needs Ciara? Jogun, Josephine is going to be the way for Matsu. KAMECHAN will have the Vanessa and a Shan getting picked up despite the Josephine first pick. And no Oliver. Is he really ready for this Josephine madness? KAMECHAN, what are you doing, sir? What is Matsu gonna do here? We have the 0-2. We have the Fire Megumi getting picked up by Matsu. We have the Ethna getting picked up as well to deal with the Shiho. Very solid counterplay coming in from Matsu right there. KAMECHAN. We might be needing some healing support here, sir. Or like a crazy Veronica out of nowhere, outspeeding everybody, allowing that Shan to go crazy properly. It will be the Annabelle and a Ragdoll getting picked up by KAMECHAN. A very rare occurrence seeing Ragdoll getting utilized in RTA here. I'm not sure if that's going to be the play. This unit is very off meta. And right now, Ragdoll will be very good into the Josephine and the Ethna because they crit a whole lot. So maybe that Ragdoll was one of the biggest IQ play by KAMECHAN. Last pick for Matsu will be the Layla for some juicy AoE slow debuff and anti-cleanse to counter the Annabelle. That can be the ban right there. So I think it's going to be a Layla ban. It will be the Ragdoll ban. The Ragdoll is too strong in this particular position right there. So Matsu will have to send it home. And here we go. First stun belongs to the Shiho, not the Ethna. Shio's going to drop that stun. Who is it going to be on? It will be on to the Jogun. But the max res Jogun build is on to this Jogun as well. So there's nothing that Shio could do right there. And now the Shan will be the one getting the stun. Ethna getting a turn as well with a Shatter. Defense break onto the Shan, getting an extra turn right there with the attack bar gain. Ethna. Who will she stun? She will land that stun onto the Annabelle. Absolutely crazy damage onto the Annabelle. Annabelle is about to drop here. Violent proc for the Shan, but not a whole lot of value. Could not even stun the Jogun. Josephine with the skill 2. Gonna drop it onto the Shiho. Jogun max res build will now get activated with the scroll trap and the skill 3. Attack buff for the entire team. Despair onto the Vanessa. And that Ethna with the attack buff. Did you see the damage without attack buff? With attack buff, the Ethna is doing some crazy damage. Damage on the did not really do a whole lot onto the Fire Megumi right there. It's gonna go down to the Ethna skill 1. And it's about to go down to the Josephine skill 1. But Josephine has a bigger target to fry. Nope, gonna go straight into the Sean right there. Gonna switch back to the Shiho, but Sean is about to go down very, very soon to the Ethna skill 2 right there. There's nothing that KAMECHAN can do. He's getting absolutely cleaved by the Ethna. And that is GG. MATSU will take game 4. Just completely dominated by MATSU. Max Res, Jogan, Bill on the rise. Counter all these low accuracy Shiho. Incredible play by MATSU. He lost to a trap, so he trapped the next match instead. You think you can touch my Jogan with your low accuracy Bill? Think again. Beautiful play by MATSU going into the semi-final. And now we're moving on to the last match of the quarterfinal between Visha and wait, suddenly oh no, I know Visha is on one side. I think on the other side is also a very prominent player, but suddenly the name escaped my brain. I'm sorry guys, I'm old now. Wait, who was it again? But I know he's in almost every SWC for the Japan bracket as well. But the information for the players will be reviewed very, very soon here. I think Visha is a new challenger for the bracket. And he is a new challenger for the bracket right there. Visha with the Miying and the Sonia. Oh. Tech issue right there, guys. Hold up. Hold up real quick. Oh, we're back. So Visha, a new challenger for the bracket with the Miying being one of the most picked unit in his box. On the other hand, we have one of the most prominent player, OSSERU. He has been in SWC for many, many years, world finalist in 2012. And I think he is one of the strongest bruiser player. He has played more than 2,000 games in season 32. I repeat, more than 2,000 games in a season. I'm gonna let you process that information right there. That is crazy. He was in the APAC prelim last year, did not make it through though, but maybe this time he's gonna go back to the world final, just like how he did in 2012. And that is the information for the player for the last quarterfinal of Group D prelim, day 1. And let's see, is it going to be the new challenger or the ex-world finalist, OSSERU? Here we go, guys. The match about to start very, very soon between Visha and OSSERU. The pre-ban shall be the Oliver and the Ciara. Oh, once again, another double win Speedy pre-ban. 2 of the most popular unit RTA in the current season. First pick for OSSERU or Beat O. First pick is going to be the Hey Gang. And over there is the Wedjat Jogun first pick. Ooh, I like Visha first pick right there. Very different. Very aggressive. How is he going to get that turn 1? Is that both on Vio? We don't know yet. We've been seeing a couple weird Jogun build. We got a Vio Jogun, and then we got a Despair Jogun. We got a Max Res Jogun. It's all different kind of Jogun in this bracket. And also is going to go for the Chandra and Fire Bayek a Shower. But Visha is going to drop that Annabelle and Misty for his mid pick. Very interesting coming out from Visha right there. Both are going bruiser as far as we can see. And for Beto, it's going to be the... Oh, I think it's lagging a little bit. Guys, let me fix that real quick for y'all. Is it the player? Hold up, guys. It's lagging a little bit right there. Let me try to fix that for y'all so that we have a smooth stream of matches. Hold up. I think this one's gonna be fine. All right, back to the match. We got Shizuka Water Indra getting last pick right there from OSSERU. And over there, we have the Chao getting last pick for Visha. Shizuka getting banned now. And Chao getting banned now for both sides. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Wedget with the boost and the Jogun with the strip. A lot of buff coming out from both sides. Defense break set up. Can this Pumpkin one-shot somebody? I'll be surprised if he does. No speed buff for him though. So good damage, but not one-shot territory yet. Here we go. Chandra getting a turn. OSSERU will be able to cleanse and heal that Fire Bayak. No more buff on the side of Visha. All that buff just to be gone by one side of Hey Gang. Defense break. No defense break, but very good damage. Wait, if this Pumpkin go down, it might be over for Visha. And Water Indra with the AoE control. Water Indra finishing off the enemy Pumpkin. And I think that might be it for Visha. He took that turn. He trying to take down the Fire Bayak, but it did not really end well for him. Fireback is now back to very healthy stage. Plus, his team is about to go down. Ooh, there was a lag right there, but we know that, you know, that Wedge went down as well. And that's it. OSSERU will take the first game. I think if he managed to get in like a speed buff for the Misty, he might have finished off the Fire Bayak. But unfortunately, he was very far from finishing off that target. Round 2. I thought it was going to be like a long bruiser match, but we got a very quick snipe from OSSERU, destroying the main damage from Visha and called a day real quick. Round 2 pre-ban. And it's gonna be a Gurkha pre-ban. I haven't seen such a pre-ban in so long. Gurkha is one of not a niche play that you can pull off if you know what the enemy is doing. And he could still very well solo your entire team if combined with a good healer. And now we're back with the Oliver Ciara. We got the Shiho. We got the Fire Bayak over there also with the Jogun. But we've seen many weird Jogun in this bracket. It could be another weird one. It could be another Despair and Max Res build. What will OSSERU do to counter this Shiho turn 1? We have the Annabelle getting picked up by OSSERU this time around. And maybe the Water Indra last pick coming very, very soon. But Fire Megumi is going to get picked up in between to stun the Oliver, to stun the Fire Bayak. Stop them from controlling and doing big damage to his team. So what will Visha do for the last pick here to counter this Annabelle coming out from OSSERU? Josephine getting picked up by Visha to deal with the stun, and Masha getting picked up for the damage. Easily take down the Ciara given the right opportunity. Are we seeing a strong water last pick from OSSERU? Is it going to be a Chao, Water Indra, that kind of source? Or we're seeing a crazy LD5. It will be a Shizuka last pick for OSSERU, borrowing the invincibility. Spreading more bomb will be banned immediately. Josephine getting banned out as well. First turn might belong to the Shiho, but can he land the stun today? Shio going first with the stun. That looks like a very fast Jogun. Will not be stunned by the Shio. Resistance coming out. And the Fire Megumi is going to get that turn as well. I think a lot of these players love building their Shio very high damage and high in stat, but forget the accuracy department. And all these Jogun could be built on max res, and that punished them really, really well. AoE debuff coming out. Ciara with the bomb ready to go. It will not connect onto the Masha. No proc for Ciara. Masha with a slow debuff may not be able to do a lot of damage right here. Annabelle getting this spare stun by the Oliver. Masha trying to eat that Ciara alive, but could not finish the job due to the slow debuff. Ciara is about to get another turn here, but can she connect? She will not. Oh, she will resist the stun from the Shio. The Shio is being very ineffective in this round. Getting that turn, finishing off the Masha. Bomb coming out from the Ciara. No detonation. She used it to get the attack bar, but I think that's going to be enough to take down the Shio. So now, all OSSERU need to do is to shut down the Fire Bayek from getting that turn to cleanse the Shio. Oliver with the skill 3. Can he control the Annabelle? He will not take the Annabelle attack bar. Annabelle with the skill 1 will go into the Fireback, but could not get that sleep. Fireback can cleanse the Oliver, but could not save the Shio. Oliver is not gonna get that turn. Megumi stunned down the Oliver, and now focus back onto the Fire Bayek. Annabelle, no heal available. Annabelle, heal available. Not looking good for Visha. He was about to take down the Jogun, but now he's going to spend a bit more time on that target. Jogun still can provide a bit of attack by pushback on the other unit. Annabelle with the slow coming out and the defense break. Another turn for Annabelle. Annabelle doing very good damage. Could have finished off the Oliver right there, but chose not to. Trying to sleep the Fire Bayek. And now the Oliver's going to go down to the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi getting another turn. Stun the Fire Bayek. And this will be over. OSSERU will take game 2. Game 3 between OSSERU and Visha. Let's see what is going to be the pre-ban here for Game 3. Are we seeing another 3-0? Absolutely devour the enemy from these Japanese players. First turn for OSSERU. What is going to be the first pick here? Without Sierra Oliver. Are we seeing a Shiho Steel? Are we seeing it's going to be a Laura? It's going to be a Dark Demon. It's going to be a little Flexi from OSSERU, but the Heigang will be the first pick. So Visha, last time he going with the Wedgeat Jogun angle, but that didn't really do too well. He could not kill anyone very quickly. He's still going to lock in the Wedgeat though, and this time it will be a Shiho for the first pick. What is going to be OSSERU? Second pick is going to be the Chandra and the Ashawa once again. Not going to change the way he picked just because the Shiho appeared. I mean, Shiho is going to be one of the most countered unit at the point of the season. So, you know what? OSSERU is going to go for the good old draft that he knows is going to work well against the Shiho. So what will Visha do to deal with the Chandra, to deal with the Ashawa? Masha getting picked up and Layla getting picked up. He is going aggressive with the strip and the damage here. So what is this going to do to OSSERU team? If Heigang can ban now, that strip slow plus the damage from these two units can be very devastating if you don't try to survive. And the one that's going to try to survive will be the Josephine getting picked up to counter the Shiho. And Annabelle for the AoE heal as well, maybe. Is it going to be NFL? It will be the Shizuka, borrowing all that juicy buff and debuff that Visha is trying to put on to OSSERU. Shizuka is now one of the most popular last pick for all of these players due to the meta being so stun heavy, but not too heavy on the increased cooldown time in this exact draft. Shizuka is incredible the moment you don't see any increased cooldown time. But here is the Shizuka counter, the cigar getting picked up by Visha in the last pick. So is that going to be the ban onto the cigar? Is it a ban on the Shizuka? Or are we seeing a Heigang ban so Visha can actually strip in peace? Because even if your strip can soft counter Heigang, he's still going to be a very big problem if RNG doesn't go right. Are we locking in that ban onto the Shizuka? It will be a Shizuka ban. It will be the Layla ban. Visha will not have an AoE strip. He will have 2 single target strip, but there's stuff that will come in between. And let's see if it's going to work out for him. Shio getting the first turn. Who is he stunning? The moment you stun, he activate the Josephine. Josephine is going for the strip provoke. Heigang take away the stun. And the Masha is about to get absolutely grilled by this fire Bayak. And Masha lost her biggest selling point, the beast, gone at the speed of Masha. And now the Chandra is going to layer that with more slow debuff. The wedge that's going to give a bit of attack bar, but there's nothing much that this Masha can do. Slow down, glancing, not a lot of damage coming out from the Masha. Getting focused once again by the Fire Barrier and the Josephine going down so quickly. The Masha just have no way to get out this focus from 2 heavy hitters. And the Chandra's gonna finish off the Masha. Cigar getting that turn with the reset, but it might be a little bit too late. Reset to Josephine, but the provoke is gone because of the Heigang passive. Josephine getting another turn. Josephine will not be controlled. The Shio could not land a single stun right there. And the Fire Barrier getting another turn. Oh my god! That damage is insane from the Fire Barrier. And now Shio just could not do anything to anyone whatsoever, being extremely ineffective into the Heigang and the Josephine situation right there. Meanwhile, this Josephine and Firebag is doing so much damage to everybody. Visha getting completely destroyed by OSSERU here. And that might be GG, guys. It's nothing that Visha can do anymore. The game is over for Visha. He will be playing in the lower bracket tomorrow. OSSERU taking the first match 3-0 going into the semifinal. And that is it for the quarterfinal of the APAC Prelim Group D Day 1. And we had 2-3-0 and 2-3-1. It's just completely one-sided domination for like so many of these matches. They're so strong compared to their opponent. And they're moving on to the semifinal, the top 4 player of Group D. Just so aggressive. Every single round is so aggressive. And here is the result between Visha and OSSERU. And the semi-final first match will be played between ETOWARU and Takuzo. Second match is going to be MATSU and OSSERU. OSADASAN, Blue Whale, KAMECHAN, Visha will be playing first in the lower bracket tomorrow. Let's see who's going to move on to the upper final of Group D. Man, look at that. No struggle, no game 5, no back and forth, just straight up domination. You know what else is dominating Summoner's War is the Tekken 8 collaboration happening right now in the game. You can get yourself a free Nat 5 Heihachi Mashima. And not only that, you can get your hands on a lot other collab exclusive scroll and many amazing rewards by participating in all these amazing in-game events right now happening in Summoner's War. So if you haven't been checking out Summoner's War and you came across the stream, download the game right now for free on the App Store and join me and many other summoners in this insane collab in Summoner's War. And not only that, we're going to be getting our first coupon before we go to the 10-minute break here, guys. So grab your phone because you're about to enter a coupon. And if you're watching the stream on your phone, you can see right there, watching my stream on the phone. You can also check out the chat so that you can see the pinned comment by the moderator to get the code as well. All right, guys, that was the quarterfinal. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches today. Super aggressive. I can't wait to see the Nasha, the crazy damage Fire Bayak, and many other crazy draft like, Misty soloing the entire team. Zero-2 absolutely destroying the opponent. So many aggressive play today, and I love it. I thought it's going to be like a lot of bruiser, but it's so aggressive. And the first code is going to be Waku Waku SWC2025 for a 200,000 mana, 1 mystical scroll, and 5 SWC emblem. Remember, guys, the code expires in a week, so grab your code right now in the comments. The chat shall have the comment pinned with the code in there, so don't worry. If you're on iOS, you can just grab the code down there, and I'll see you guys back here after the break. Hello guys and welcome back to the Summoners Warrior Championship 2025 Asia Pacific Prelim Group D Day 1. So we just finished the quarterfinal and it was a dominating one-sided quarterfinal for some matches, I could say. And now we are starting our first match in the semi-final. Is it going to be another 3-0 one-sided match? Or are we going to witness a crazy back and forth between the top 4 players of the Group D bracket? So let's start the first semi-final very soon. If you're still on your break and you're listening to what I'm saying right now from your TV or whatever, come back here. The first match is about to begin. Grab your snack, grab your drink, and let's get ready to cheer for your favorite player. Because if you voted for your player and he made it to the semi-final, it's time to cheer for him because he needs your support. He needs your mental support so that he can beat his opponent, go to the final, secure the spot in the APAC Cup. The prelim is about to continue. But remember guys, every single time SWC happen, you can always predict for your favorite player, and this year prediction event is bigger, better than ever. For more rewards, LD scroll, legendary scroll, reappraisal stone. And remember, every single live stream, there is going to be a lot, I mean not a lot, 2 coupon codes for you guys to claim the SWC 2025 emblem to exchange for even more amazing rewards. And now, the first match of the semi-final is about to happen. It's going to be very exciting. It's going to be very crazy. A lot of players, or all of the players are drafting very aggressive today. And the first semi-final will be between ETOWARU and Takuzo. I can't to see Takuzo is going to bring back the Narsha. Will ETOWARU bring out some more aggressive draft? Big damage, big numbers. I like to see that. ETOWARU, Takuzo, semi-final match 1 for the Asia Pacific Prelim Group D is about to happen. So if you voted for ETOWARU, if you voted for Takuzo, shout their name. Okay, maybe don't do that in public. Cheer for them in the chat. Type their name. You know, show that you support them. Show that you vote for them in the prediction event. You know, because you wanna how do you call that thing? Manifest your vote so that it will become real. ETOWARU or Takuzo, one of them will be the representative of APAC Prelim Group D. They're gonna represent this group to fight in the APAC Cup. But first, they're going to defeat their opponent in the semi-final. One win today is one less match to play tomorrow if they lose. If you win this semi-final and if you lose in the final, you get to play like one match only in the lower bracket. So that is also very important to win right here, right now. And here we go, guys. ETOWARU and Takuzo. Rank 3 and rank 10 of the world. Very strong player. Pre-ban. Is it going to be the Narsha? Is it going to be the Zeratul? What kind of pre-ban would be for these two players? I would also support the Ciara Oliver pre-ban. We need more diversity in the first pick as well. It will be the Zeratul and it will be the Laura pre-ban. First pick for ETOWARU. Which one of the speed lead will he go for? Ciara or Oliver? Is it gonna be the Shiho though? It could also be the Shiho first pick. Shake it up a little bit for ETOWARU. Like Gojo getting picked up by ETOWARU. He doesn't care about your win speed lead. He got the best one of them all. Like Gojo getting picked up with the AoE strip and the AoE cleanse. For Takuzo, we have the Oliver first pick. Into, is it going to be Shio? No, it's going to be the Fire Bayek or the Ashawa, Fire Desert Warrior for Takuzo. Going a bit more turn 2 here without a Laura. What will ETOWARU's secondary strip be for his aggressive team? Is it going to be an early Hey Gang for ETOWARU? Or is it going to be a Joe Gun into a Ciara for ETOWARU? There are many angles for him to explore here. What will it be? ETOWARU. You know what? That worked as well. We got the Viva. We have the Gianna getting picked up by ETOWARU. Takuzo did not let this man flex on him with these LD5. He got the Yonhong getting drafted as well. Maybe the Hey Gang, but maybe not. Maybe something else more exciting. It will be the Ana variant picked up by Takuzo for the AoE defense break and set up for the damage of the Yonhong and the Fire Bayak. No Hey Gang on the field to counter Gianna, so he planned to let this Gianna stay. How would ETOWARU abuse the fact that he could ban the late Hey Gang last pick and use his Gianna to her fullest potential? Last pick for ETOWARU will be the Wind Bison and Lamelia for the AoE Provoke. Double AoE Provoke. Last pick for Takuzo will be the Ethna for the stun, the AoE damage. No fire unit for ETOWARU means this Ethna is gonna go full speed ahead with some crazy AoE cycling and incredible damage. Looking very aggressive for both sides right here. A lot of damage will be done very early on. This game might end in a flash. The first pick of both players will be banned out. No more speed lead for both sides of the table. Who is going to take turn one? I think it might be Takuzo with the Yonhong and the Ethna. Resistant lead and HP lead locked in. Here we go. First map between Takuzo and ETOWARU. And turn one belongs to the Ethna. Everyone on ETOWARU is very slow. They're all on violent. Which means this stun might not be as effective as you think it will be. Stun coming out. Onto the Viva. Did not get a stun on the Viva. Yonhong with the boost. Giving another turn to the Ethna. More shatter. Defense break connected on the Viva. Big damage on the Viva. Blade fan on the Viva. Destroyed the Viva. But the Gianna is going to get that turn with the bomb and the stun. Followed by the Cigar moving right after. Can she land every strip? She will connect every stun as well. Cigar with the AoE pushback. Which one is it going to be? Which cleanser is more dangerous? It will be the Annabelle with AoE. Get the attack bar of the Fire Bayak. Here comes the damage. A lot of damage coming out from the Lamelia. More damage coming out. What can Takuzo do? Oh my god, no proc coming out. Here comes the provoke as well from the Golf Princess. And that is GG. He sacrificed the Viva Shell just to cleave everybody. ETOWARU taking game one. Very fast game once again. Very aggressive. Like Gojo, Yonhong getting pre-banned. First pick for Takuzo. Does he have like a Laura to steal? Can he steal ETOWARU draft? Can he steal like the Gianna, Laura kind of angle? Or is he going to stay with the Ciara Oliver first pick here? Oliver getting first pick by Takuzo. What is ETOWARU going to do to counter this without the LD speed lead? Will he pick a normal speed lead? An RGB speed lead like the rest of us? ETOWARU, first pick here. What is it going to be? Will he even pick a speed lead? It will be a Ciara. It will be an Okeanos. First pick for ETOWARU. Very standard, very meta. So we might be seeing the Jogan, Josephine getting picked up by there. But we got the Fire Megumi and the Zero2 getting picked up by Takuzo. So what can ETOWARU do to try to get that turn one here? He still have a lot of other options. He can also pick up the Josephine to counter the Fire Megumi. Will be the Gianna getting picked up by ETOWARU. Very scary, but very slow. Which means you could outspeed her if Takuzo decide to go with some swift unit. Viva getting picked up as well. Gianna Viva, very scary coming out from ETOWARU. What will Takuzo do to counter this situation right there? Viva is so scary and on a slower build to snipe one of your enemy. Last pick for Takuzo. It will be a Nikki to provide crazy attack buff damage. But who's going to utilize that? Who's going to set up for Nikki? I'm not too sure just yet. Oh, no more Nikki. It will be the Narsha. It will be the Eleanor getting picked up by Takuzo for damage and support. Double damage coming out from Takuzo. Very solid pick right there. What will ETOWARU do? Which one is he going to ban? There is an opportunity for some crazy AoE damage once again for ETOWARU if you ban out the light unicorn. It will be the Laura for ETOWARU. AoE control, AoE buff, a lot of AoE fun stuff coming out from ETOWARU. Narsha getting banned out and Gianna getting banned out. ETOWARU will get to keep the Ciara Okeanos Laura, and that is a lot of control. Also counter the Fire Megumi because of the sheer amount of buff coming out. Here comes the buff. Here comes the strip. Landing on everybody except for the Oliver, but that's not a problem. Fire Megumi getting a turn. Could not get rid of the Okeanos turn. And that is not good for the Fire Megumi. Bomb coming out from the Ciara. It will be on the Zeratul. Very good damage. And now Okeanos is about to drop the stun as well. 2 units going down on the side of Takuzo. ETOWARU completely dominated the first turn. There's nothing that Takuzo can do to stop 2 of his units to go down. ETOWARU 2-0. We are moving into Game 3. ETOWARU absolutely dominating Takuzo. And the pre-ban shall be the Laura and the Zeratul. First pick for ETOWARU. Will he pick up the Honor one once again? The Honor one, the Light Gojo getting picked up by ETOWARU. So how can Takuzo trying to sneak in between here? He got the Ciara getting picked up and the Yeonhong as well. He went first in the first game and then he got absolutely cleaved by the Water Spectre Princess. ETOWARU with the second round of drafting. Which one is it going to be for ETOWARU? Are we seeing Viva Gianna once again? It will be the Gianna. It's going to be the Fire Megumi, stealing one of the speed lead from Takuzo right there. Takuzo losing the Fire Megumi. What will he pick up here? We still have the Narsha. He's going to go with the Heigang finally to counter the Gianna. Heigang's going to be picked up in the mid pick with Okeanos for the follow-up. How can ETOWARU counter a Heigang with the Gianna right here? Are we seeing the Viva Chow getting picked up again for the snipe? ETOWARU, very flexible player. He played many different kind of style with amazing last pick so far to counter his entire enemy team very effectively. And Josephine getting picked up to counter the Okeanos. Peter getting picked up to provide immunity for the team. How can Takuzo go through with this kind of layer and layer of defensive strategy? I think Heigang's definitely going to be banned out. He definitely going to pick up a strong damage here. And it's going to be a strong damage for Takuzo. I think that is going to be a Heigang getting banned out so that ETOWARU can counter control with the Fire Megumi with the Josephine. But if you let that Narsha stay, it's going to be kind of scary for your damage dealer as well. And we are witnessing like 5 LD5 on the screen. That is crazy premium. And I like that. It's going to be a Narsha ban. It will be a Gianna ban. He predicted the ban wrong. He got the Heigang now, but Gianna is off the field. He doesn't have any strong buffer. So the Heigang effectiveness will sort of fall off after the first turn here. Yeon Hong getting the turn 1 right there. But who is going to be the target? It will be the Josephine getting the strip, but did not get a lot of damage in there. Fire Megumi getting a turn. He could stun the Yeon Hong to stop the heal coming after this. It will be the stun on the Yeon Hong, like Gojo getting a turn as well. Will he drop the skill early on? He will do it. Will mess up the turn order. It will mess up the turn order of Takuzo. He's forced to bomb the Josephine, but maybe that's the plan all along. He bombed the Josephine, giving Josephine a free shield and turn. Provoke for 2 turns coming out from Josephine. That's going to be on to the Okeanos. Hey Gang get a strip, but Pater is about to take a turn. And the Okeanos being counter-controlled by the Josephine. Another turn from the Pater. Provoke on everyone that's already stunned, unfortunately. But Ciara doesn't have a target to do anything. Damage coming out from the light Gojo, who is getting stunned. Like Gojo looking for a target, and Ciara is gonna be the enemy. Ciara, if get defense broken, will go down to the pattern, no problem. Defense break coming out, missed the defense break opportunity, and Pattern cannot finish off any target quite yet. Pattern, skill 2, wild blow, very big damage, but need a defense break. Gonna go for the Ciara anyway. Could not finish off the Ciara. Ciara doesn't have an opportunity to bomb anyone. Will use it to get the turn for the skill 3, but unfortunately cannot really hit any real target beside the Fire Megumi. Like Gojo with AoE damage. Is he gonna waste it onto the Ciara? It's gonna skill 1. Like Gojo with a skill 1, trying to stun that Yeon Hong. Didn't get a stun because Yeon Hong healing is still available. Stun onto the Okeanos, stopping Okeanos to finish off the Josephine. Josephine, can he stop the Yeon Hong? He will get a violent proc with the Josephine. Stop the Yeon Hong. Provoke ready to go onto the Okeanos. Pater with the wild blow. Beautiful stun. ETOWARU. He's half foot in the final of Group D. Big damage from ETOWARU. Nothing that Takuzo can do. Yeon Hong is gonna drop. ETOWARU 3-0 against Takuzo. Absolutely domination. Incredible performance for ETOWARU. Just another 3-0. It's just the moment these Japanese players figured out the enemy, there's just no going back. They just completely break them down. There's just no way. Like, the enemy of these players are some of the strongest players in this entire game. And they got broken down, figured out so simply. And we are moving on to the second semi-final of today. Is it going to be another 3-0 with these Japanese players? I don't know about that. But we shall find out very, very soon here between MATSU and OSSERU. I don't know how many times these two players have played one another for the past 10 years. No, not 10 years. Maybe 8 years of SWC. These players, exactly these two players, MATSU and OSSERU, they have been playing one another for years and years and years. They're like, they've been here for so long. They play against one another in SWC, in their regional cup, in the actual RTA ladder. They could be like long-time friends in real life too, or long-time enemies in real life too. So let's give it up for MATSU and OSSERU, the second semi-final of APAC Prelim Group D, the Japanese group. Let's see what kind of match they're going to show us. We thought OSSERU is going to give us some bruiser action, but nah. We're going very fast. We're going very furious as well. So here we go, guys. Second semi-final of the APAC Group D Prelim between MATSU and OSSERU. And the pre-ban shall be... Now that is a respect pre-ban. You know, OSSERU probably has one of the strongest fire Bayek in this entire game. With insane damage, absolutely mind-boggling speed and tankiness, it deserves a respect pre-ban from MATSU. First pick for OSSERU will be the Heigang. We got the Ciara Jogun from the side of MATSU. So from my memory, that Jogun is on despair and maximum resistance. So what is OSSERU gonna do in the face of this Jogun? He's gonna go with a Chandra, but he could have picked the Fire Bayek. It's pre-banned now, unfortunately. It will be the Velaju for OSSERU. Chandra Velaju. Why did this look very, very familiar? But that was the meta for many years ago, Sean B. Yeah, I know, Sean B. So, I think OSSERU is trying to revive something that belongs to the past here. We got a Annabelle getting picked up by MATSU. But Annabelle against Velaju, not sure if that's going to be a good idea. Let's see how that's going to turn out. We got a Shio getting picked up by MATSU as well. Are we seeing a Josephine coming out from OSSERU to counter this? Or are we seeing something different here? We might be seeing this crazy unit called the Wind Bison. But no, the modern day AoE control wind unit is going to be the Wind Twin Angel. Got nerfed in the balance patch, by the way. Less chance to slow the enemy. Still awakened into resistance in 2025, but still one of the strongest wind unit for RTA. And last pick will be the Diana, 4 damage and shield and dots. Many fun thing in between. Over there, MATSU, what are you going to do against OSSERU here? Double win last pick, calling for a fire last pick from MATSU, or maybe an LD 5-star even. What is it going to be for MATSU? And the last pick is going to be a strong fire unit. And that is the Okeanos being very popular recently with the buff in the balance patch, allowing Okeanos to have one of the most consistent strip into reset to ever exist in this entire game. Unfortunately, only on one target. Also, they just casually buff his skill 3 from time to time, you know, after nerfing it. And locking in the last pick will be Okeanos. The ban will be the Wind Twin and the Jogun. No more strip. No more AoE strip from the side of MATSU. And also, we'll get to keep the Heigang plus Velaju combo to make the Annabelle not as effective. But we have the Okeanos to maybe reset the Velaju. However, the Okeanos is the last to move in this angle. He's gonna force the Chandra to go first so that he cannot slow with the Heigang strip support. Very good play for MATSU, trying to buy some time for the team right here and making Chandra less effective. Chandra trying to control that Okeanos. Despair stun onto the Annabelle. Immunity coming out from the Velaju. Diana is gonna get a turn as well with the shield or the skill 1. OSSERU having Diana ready to move, trying to stun the Ciara, did not get it. Annabelle get a violent prot right there, but immunity as well on the enemy, so he can't really perform the skill 3. Gonna go for the skill 1 instead. Okeanos with a strip. It's gonna be on the Diana. Get rid of the immunity. Bomb landed on Diana. Ciara bomb. Is it gonna be enough to deal with this Diana? Here we go, Ciara thinking about detonating, but not quite yet. This will stop the Diana from transforming and do damage on the side of MATSU. But here comes a slow from the Okeanos, allowing the team. Oh, the defense spread looking kind of scary right there. Big stun from the Shiho. Now Okeanos with the debuff transfer, but glancing hit's gonna stop that. The Chandra damage, not very effective. Annabelle is working here to control the damage on the side of OSSERU. Ciara will have another bomb very, very soon with another violent prop. Maybe no violent prop for Ciara, but this bomb is going to hurt the Diana quite a fair bit. Chandra trying to protect the Diana, but remember, guys, bomb damage will go through the Chandra protection. Okeanos, skill 3 ready, but the Velaju still have immunity. Will use it anyway to do damage and stun to enemy target. Annabelle's gonna drop debuff as well because you never know if the villager is gonna get a proc anyway. Big stun from the Diana, but the Ciara with the bomb. And once again, as mentioned, this is gonna take down the Diana through the hug of the Chandra. And that is the damage dealer gone. And the Villager doesn't have a chance to rebuff the immunity. Take down the Villager skill 3. Ciara, bomb ready to go soon once again. Chandra sleeping under the stun debuff. There's nothing that he can do to stop the enemy team right there. Okeanos getting another turn. Ciara getting another bomb. And she is gonna take game 1 for Matsu. Round 2 between OSSERU and MATSU here. Last round pre-ban was the Fire Ban Yeonhong. This time, OSSERU will get to play with the Fire Bayek, but I think MATSU might be banning out the Heigang or the Chandra here, breaking down OSSERU one-trick draft. But what can OSSERU pre-ban from the side of Matsu? He took the Yeonhong away. Will he take the Ciara or the Jogun this time around? It will be the Heigang pre-ban, and over there we got a Zera 2 pre-ban on the side of OSSERU. First pick for Matsu. What if he take the Fire Bayek away from this man? Steal it in the first pick. Is that going to be a great disrespect? No, it's going to go for the Jogun first pick right there for Matsu. OSSERU get the opportunity to go for Chandra or Shower if he wants to. What's it going to be for OSSERU? First pick here. He usually go with the Heigang Chandra, but no more Heigang in this situation. It's going to be the Oliver getting first pick by OSSERU into a Shiho with the second pick. We saw the last player against Matsu. He tried to Shiho that Jogun, but didn't get the stun due to the high res build of the Jogun. And we had a Ciara getting picked up by Matsu. What kind of counterplay? Josephine, maybe? How do I know? Josephine's gonna picked up by Matsu to counter the stun from the Shiho. OSSERU, how do you plan to counter this Josephine coming out of the enemy? And maybe even counter the Ciara as well. We do have the Fire Bayek beautifully drafted in the third slot, completing the RGB trio. And maybe he's gonna slot in an LD5 to now make his draft complete. For the fourth pick, it will be an Annabelle getting picked up by OSSERU. Generally good into whatever Matsu is trying to do. Very good healing, very good debuff setup for auto damage dealer. Last pick for Matsu here. Is he gonna go for another AoE strip into another AoE control? It will be another AoE strip on the side of Matsu. It will be the Layla for strip and AoE slow debuff. Last pick for Matsu. What is it going to be? It will be another AoE strip, but with her own AoE follow-up. And that's gonna be AoE slow as well. And OSSERU is going to use the Wind Exhausters Association Hunter to counter that. She's going to receive all that slow debuff and turn it into damage against Matsu. So that's going to be an easy ban for him right there. OSSERU get a chance to ban something. It could be banning the Ciara to take out the main damage. Juno getting picked up, just as effective as the other one at dealing with Matsu draft right now. It's going to be a Juno ban. It's going to be a Ciara ban. Low damage on the side of Matsu here. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to take down OSSERU. He's got to land all his control right here. First turn belongs to OSSERU. Shiho going in with the stun. Can he land the stun this time around? Alter Ego attack into the Jogun. Got that stun so easily, but gave the Josephine a turn. Josephine getting a turn for the provoke strip. Can she land it? Looking for a target, and that will be the Fire Bayek, giving the Layla an AoE chance to move. Beautiful anti-cleanse and silence onto the Oliver. getting a full turn with the attack bar again. And getting even more attack bar after this healing. No healing coming out. AoE debuff coming out. And a beautiful violent proc for the Annabelle to maybe heal, maybe ignore. He will ignore because of the anti-cleanse on the entire team, not allowing her to cleanse the debuff unit. Here comes the, oh my god, look at the damage from the Laura. Nemesis on the Shio, giving him a turn. Beautiful stun from the Shio. Beautiful stun from the Shio, but the Laura's gonna get a violent proc. Beautiful revenge stun from the Laura. Also need a turn to get the healing out, but he just can't get the turn. He's getting absolutely stun locked as well while he's trying to stun the enemy. Stun onto the Josephine. AoE from the Layla. Layla's getting a turn. It's very scary. Layla going in. Big stun onto the Fire Bayak. Silence onto the Oliver. Anti-cleanse onto the Annabelle. Laura getting a turn as well. Can she land a sleep on the enemy to stop her from moving? No sleep, but the Jogun is here to seal something away. Sealing the Annabelle away. No healing for you. An attack bar for the team. Layla with attack bar ready to move once again. Big damage onto the Shiho. Oliver with a silence. He can't perform any skill at all. So he can't stop anyone. No proc for the Ashawa. No stun for the Shio. Laura getting another turn. Laura getting another turn. Laura with the AoE buff and huge damage on the enemy team. Layla with another turn as well. Layla with the control. Jogun getting that turn. Josephine is about to move. Layla's about to move. Nobody is safe. Everybody is going down. And Annabelle came out of that scroll realizing his entire team is gone. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be GG. Matsu taking game 2. Round 3, Matsu and OSSERU. Matsu is dominating. Once again, is it going to be another 3-0? This might turn into the shortest prelim in the entire SWC history. We have the Fire Bayak ban out. We have the Yonhong getting pre-ban as well. First pick for OSSERU. He needs to turn this game around. He needs to find a way to break through Matsu's gap. First pick is going to be the Hey Gang. Over there, we've got a Ciara Jogun once again. Locked in with the Chandra and maybe the Velajo. But that didn't work out last time. Maybe he's gonna go with something entirely different here. It's gonna be the Marsha instead of the Velajo. So Matsu, is he gonna go with the Annabelle once again? Or is it gonna be something else? It's gonna be the Shiho getting picked up by Matsu. And that could potentially force the Chandra to move into an awkward position, just like the game previously. So what is Matsu gonna do for the 4th pick? It will be the Eleanor for some juicy RNG that could potentially shut down OSSERU damage and debuff. Could, or maybe. It's always a small chance. OSSERU last pick, seeing all these damage and support. A very complete package from Matsu with only 4 units drafted. And his answer will be the good old Juno to counter the buff and the Diana to go in and break down the Ciara plus the Shiho. Are we seeing a strong water last pick? Banner the Diana here. It could be an Annabelle, it could be a Chow, it could be something crazy in the last pick here coming out from Matsu. Could be an LD5 as well to make it even more flexible for the draft. Last pick for Matsu. About to get locked in. What is it going to be? Team, are we seeing this right? Let me check with the tech team. That's not a Tessarian. It's not a Tessarian. It is a Tessarian. On paper, that is the perfect answer to 3 passive coming out from the side of OSSERU. But that is on paper. And is it Wow, if that works out, that is crazy. Well played. And Masha getting banned now. Ciara getting banned now. This not El Sharian. This Tessarian will be boosted by the Jogun and the attack lead of the Shiho. It could do very big damage on the enemy team. Here we go, guys. Shiho getting that turn right there. And is he gonna activate the Chandra turn just like the previous game, forcing the Chandra into a very awkward position? Chandra about to move but not able to slow anyone. Chandra. Oh, that's a very good stun onto the Tessarian. But remember, we got the light unicorn to fix that problem real quick. And nobody on OSSERU can take down Tessarian quickly enough before he become a problem. Tessarian being focused, but remember, Tessarian has a damage reduction effect in the passive, and Juno is gonna go away. The hook is gonna stay, unfortunately, for MATSU. He could not take out the hook on the Diana. Diana's gonna shield up the entire team, so this Tessarian would not have the window to kill the Diana as he thought he would. Tessarian going into the Diana, resisted. A lot of resistance coming out of Diana, but he still land the beautiful Oblivion. And the stun is going to work on everybody. The stun is going to work again onto the Chandra. MATSU, even though he is not starting off strong, but the stun of the Shiho just brought back the pace for his team. He can now wait for the hug to come out and focus on the other unit. Oblivion onto the Hey Gang as well. Who's gonna be next? It's gonna be the Chandra getting focused by the Shiho. Big strip from the Hey Gang, stunning the Shiho, but the horse is about to get a turn to cleanse that real quick. No pushback onto the Juno. Here comes the horse with the transformation and the strip. I mean the cleanse. But the strip coming out from the Juno is gonna double stun, allowing the Chandra for the AoE slow as well. Things are looking really bad for MATSU right there. He could not stop the Juno from stripping. Unfortunately, the slow debuff is gonna work extremely well. Jogun with the scroll trap. Who's it gonna be on though? It will be onto the Chandra, taking away that beast that is about to move. Attack buff is ready. He's gonna drop it onto the Diana and the Juno. He needs this Tessarian to get a turn, and the horse will get a turn as well. But will he transform back to get that stun onto the Diana? He's losing a lot of HP with that turn though. Here comes the skill 1. Resistance to the Diana once again. This Diana has been resisting almost everything coming out from MATSU. And the monkey is gonna go down. The horse in a lot of trouble. The big damage from Tessarian just not enough. The slow debuff is affecting his damage output because Tessarian also scales with speed and not just attack. And unfortunately for MATSU, he is about to take a defeat right there. That Diana resisting everything, not allowing MATSU to get an effective kill. And that is going to be GG OSSERU, who starts comeback from here. And that is over. We are moving on to game 4. Game 4 between OSSERU and MATSU. Finally, it's not another 3-0. And maybe OSSERU has figured out how to deal with MATSU in the previous game. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around between these two players? Are we seeing a light unicorn pre-ban? We will be seeing the double art master pre-ban between these two players. First pick for MATSU. Tessarian unfortunately did not work out. I thought he's gonna absolutely crush the enemy with Tessarian, but there wasn't just enough window for him to do damage. MATSU with the Oliver picking first, taking it away from OSSERU. OSSERU will have the opportunity to go for the Ciara or the Chandra here. What is he going to go for? Chandra? Ciara? Fire Megumi? Vanessa? It will be the Ciara Okeanos for OSSERU. MATSU will have the Josephine open. He's going to go for the Fire Bayak Shiho instead for the turn 1 and the turn 2. So he gave the Josephine on the other side of the table. OSSERU will grab it immediately. But how is he going to counter the Oliver here? Is it going to be a Fire Megumi with the Josephine? Or is it going to be a Josephine with an immunity unit like Veladro? What will be the play for OSSERU? Fourth pick for OSSERU will be the Layla for more AoE control. OSSERU playing AoE control right here against MATSU, who was trying to control OSSERU the entire time in the previous games. So what can MATSU do to counter this? Does he need a strong wind unit? Does he? Oh, that is an Akroma. We haven't seen that thing in so long. A very strong counter to Layla and Okeanos and Ciara and everything in between. Can't be debuff. And the Juno getting picked up as well for some fun AoE heal and damage. But the anti-cleanse can soft counter the Juno. However, being wind against fire, the Layla will have a bit of trouble landing the anti-cleanse onto the Juno itself. So what will OSSERU do? The Akroma looking very, very scary here. He might have to ban out the Akroma because the turn between is too dangerous. We have the Anivir getting picked up last for some fun AoE defense break combined perfectly with the Layla to provide absolute control. And that's going to be the ban. No Anivir, no Oliver. Akroma get to stay in the field. Let's see if it's going to be the counterplay that MATSU was hoping to be. First turn belongs to the Shio with the AoE, with the single target stun ready to go. Which one's going to be? It's going to be Okeanos or Ciara. It will be the stun onto the Ciara. Get the stun connected. And Josephine will get a turn for the provoke onto the Shiho. And Layla with the AoE. She will miss the anti-cleanse on the Juno. He will miss everything actually. Okeanos with the reset on the Fire Bayak with the Violent Proc as well. Is he going to drop it though? He will drop the AoE, getting the stun, but the Juno is going to take a turn right there, focusing all the damage onto the Ciara. Akroma, Juno getting constant attack bar. It's going to be able to do a lot of damage onto the Ciara. Akroma, another turn, increased cooldown time, doesn't really matter on the Ciara. Not enough damage just yet though. But every time the enemy take a turn, there's a chance for Akroma to gain the attack bar in between. And the Juno is also kind of being unstoppable at the moment as well. Josephine missed the stun on the Fire Bayak. More damage onto the Ciara. More damage onto the Ciara. Layla with the AoE. He needs to shut down the Juno, but he chose to go for the skill 1 onto the Fire Bayak. Get the stun though, but the Ciara just cannot get a window to do any real damage yet. Okeanos resetting the Fire Bayak once again. No healing for the team with the Fire Bayak. But Juno and Akroma both are being a strong late game threat for OSSERU. Ciara soon will go down to the Akroma, and Akroma will get a chance to drop a beautiful double hit as well. But that anti-cleanse finally connected onto the Juno. Fire Bayak get a turn, focus back onto the Layla. Akroma with the skill 1. Oh my god, the most appropriate skill 1 into a skill 2 and connected on the Layla. There's nothing the Layla can do for a couple turns here. But Fire Bayak is going to go down. Here comes another round of damage on Akroma. And notice Akroma is getting stronger and stronger. There's nothing that you can do to her to stop her. You can do damage though. Akroma is taking a lot of damage from the Okeanos as well. But how can you stop this Juno? Juno will lose the speed buff. But Juno was not going to lose the turn just yet. The Monkey's about to go down. Juno's getting that turn. Big damage onto the Layla. Monkey's about to move, but not quite yet. Monkey's going to lose the turn once again. Monkey so far has only taken like one real turn. Layla's going to go down. Akroma being top up by the Juno. Looking very healthy. Doing very good damage onto the Okeanos. Big stun onto the Okeanos. Josephine getting a turn, but does that really matter anymore? Juno, skill 2 ready to go, but gonna skill 1 to get the attack bar. Achroma with the revenge pro. Achroma with the big damage. Juno with the big damage as well into the Josephine. Achroma about to take another turn right there. How can this thing stop the Achroma? Juno, Achroma getting another turn. Okeanos last one standing. And that is not enough damage. Matsu, 3-1. Achroma showing the world she is the real anti-CC. Incredible showcase of Achroma. Matsu moving on to the that was the semi-final. Matsu will be in the final representing himself, and he'll be fighting ETOWARU to find out who is gonna represent Group D in the APAC Cup. Very good performance from these players. Matsu showing the niche Achroma pick. She's not like a spammable ILD like, you know, Viva Chell, for example, but still a very, very strong unit. And here's the result of Matsu against OSSERU. And the final will be between ETOWARU and Matsu. Takuza and OSSERU will be playing in the lower bracket tomorrow. It is not the end for them just yet. And I wonder if the upper final is going to be another 3-0. And that was the semi-final for the Asia Pacific Prelim Group D, guys. We are now moving to the final very, very soon. I think there's going to be like a 3-minute break here. There will be a 3-minute break before we go to the final. It's going to be very exciting. This has been one of the shortest APAC prelim ever. Or like prelim ever, because we're getting 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0. Like the matches is so intense and aggressive. I like that a lot. Anyway, guys, I will see you guys back here after a short break. And we'll be watching the final of APAC Prelim Group D. Hey guys, and welcome back to the Summoners World Championship 2025 Asia Pacific Preliminaries Group D Day 1. And we are now at the final of Group D Day 1. And we are trying to find out who between ETOWARU and MATSU will be the first person to represent Group D. Group D to join the APAC Cup happening in October. Who will be the strongest Japanese player to represent this group? And so far, we have a lot of 3-0 or 3-1. Completely one-sided domination from this player. So maybe the final will be the same as well. I thought there's going to be a little bit of a struggle in the semi-final, but there was no struggle. It was a walk in the park for these players. They demonstrated raw drafting progress, incredible counterplay, and complete understanding of the meta to break it down so simply. And they even brought out some aggressive, very high damage draft that completely shocked me. So let's see, between ETOWARU and MATSU, which one is going to be the strongest Japanese player in Group D? Let's go in and find out. And the pre-ban will be between Haegang and the Pater. So AoE strip. Over there we got AoE immunity getting pre-ban. First pick for Matsu. We have the Sierra Oliver ready to go. We know ETOWARU love to play with the Light Gojo and the Laura. So Laura getting sniped by Matsu immediately in the first pick. What can ETOWARU do? Losing the Laura. But he's still going to go with the Light Gojo right there. Still going to be one of his most favorite draft for the tournament. But what is going to be the one to follow up after the Light Gojo? What kind of damage deal? What kind of pro? It's going to be the Viva after the Light Gojo. Provide that snipe, that uncertainty for Matsu. Not sure if he's going to lose a unit immediately. Matsu's going to go for the Sierra and the Jogun for some very aggressive turn 1 as well. Big damage, double strip locked in for him. So how can ETOWARU deal with that kind of damage immediately? Does he have a play? Does he have a counter play? Does he have a no Haegang anymore? Haegang was prevented by him. So what is going to be the counter play for the Laura and the Jogun here without a Haegang? It's going to be the Okeanos for ETOWARU for the follow-up if his Light Gojo managed to AoE strip. And the damage will be the Shiho getting that turn 1, maybe shut down the Jogun immediately. Is that going to be enough though? Over there, we got a Shizuka picked up by Matsu for the AoE debuff. Plus, borrowing that Shio invincibility is going to really help with dealing with the Viva. Last pick for Matsu. Is there another damage? He kind of need another damage dealer here. And the last pick will be a Zeratu. The best kind of damage as well. Self-sustain, amazing buff. And go through the enemy immunity as well. What will ETOWARU do in the face of Zeratu and Shizuka? Are we seeing a Juno getting picked up here and ban out the Sierra? Are we seeing some sort of crazy water unit like a Chow as well in the last pick? Could be an... Oh, it will be the Wind Bison to counter this Shizuka. It looked like it's going to be a speed lead ban so that ETOWARU can get the turn 1 advantage away from Matsu. Maybe both teams are banning speed lead as well to see who is going to be the faster in this draft. What is it going to be? Both speed lead gone. It's going to be a race without speed lead. First turn might belong to Shiho, but can he land that stun? We saw many Shiho today fail to land stun on Matsu Jogun. And the first turn who belongs to the Shiho. Laura is going right after. What can the Shiho do? Is that Laura on Swift? Oh, no, no, no. That is going to be a fail. on the Jogan. Jogan is going to get boosted with a speed buff. Not getting a turn quite yet. The Viva is going to cut in between the Laura and the Jogan, unfortunately. So Laura is going to be the target for the snipe. Okeanos with the skill 2. And Cigar is about to take a turn as well. Okeanos locked down the Jogan. Take away the Laura. Cigar with the AoE. And he's going to take down the Shizuka. Zeratul taking his first turn. Who is going to be the target? The target for Zeratul damage is probably going to be the Shiho, the easiest one to kill, maybe. It will be the Shiho taking off damage from the Zeratul. Zeratul getting another turn. Big damage from the Zeratul. Look at that dot damage. Shiho went down to one single Zeratul turn with a Violent Pro. Of course, that is not looking good for ETOWARU, losing the Shiho. And who is going to strip that Zeratul? No more strip coming out of ETOWARU for quite some time now. Wind Bison trying to get that skill back. Trying to provoke the Jogan. Could not provoke the Jogan. Zeratul getting another turn here. Zeratul going into the Okeanos. Very good damage onto the Okeanos. Jogan, no skill. Got resetted by the Okeanos. But I think he's relying purely on the Zeratul for this match here. Okeanos getting that damage in, but not quite enough yet. Healing coming out from the Viva, and that's going to provide immunity. Viva with a proc as well. ETOWARU trying to get all his skill back. He need the Wind Bison skill 3 for the Zeratul. And the Jogan is going to be the one getting focused. The revive Shizuka's coming out soon. If he doesn't stop this Shizuka, she's going to be able to revive the Laura for AoE stun. But that Psycho Crusher is going to provoke the Shizuka. Zeratul with the damage onto the Okeanos. Very good damage on this Okeanos here. And the dot is only one turn, so Okeanos will not have the opportunity to pass the dot to anybody else. Okeanos. Skill 3 is about to be ready. Skill 2 as well. Viva with the healing ready to go soon as well. The Viva with the healing ready to go right now. But Zeratul with one proc can easily take down the Okeanos. Oh, here comes the revive from the Shizuka. Who's it going to be on? Is it going to be on the Laura to stun the Wind Bison? It will be on the Laura. Skill 2 ready to go. Can he stop the Wind Bison with the Laura? Laura Toy Knight, slow debuff, but no stun coming out on the Wind Bison. Zeratul, small window opportunity. Big damage onto the Okeanos. No Violent Pro onto the Okeanos. Wind Bison with the provoke. Okeanos with the reset. He might strip the Zeratul here, but he needs to stop the Shizuka from getting the skill 3. The moment Shizuka gets a skill 3 out, it might be over, but he's going to stop the Zeratul instead. Viva trying to stop the Zeratul. Zeratul will go in and finish off the Okeanos. Shizuka finally get a skill 3, and that is full buff onto the Zeratul. Zeratul with attack buff, defense broken target. The Wind Bison under a lot of pressure, and the Jogan's going back, not providing a whole lot. Besides, maybe push back a bit of attack bar right there. Get the attack bar. Zeratul. Attack buff. Defense broken target. Pram. Meal for Zeratul to devour. Look at that damage. And that is GG. There's nothing that this Wind Bison can do anymore. He reset the Zeratul, but he can't keep this up forever. MATSU will take game 1. Round 2 between ETOWARU and MATSU. Is this going to be a Zeratul pre-ban? It will be a Zeratul pre-ban. We got the Light Gojo getting pre-ban as well. First pick for ETOWARU. I think I'm seeing a Laura struggle right here. Is he going to take it first away from MATSU? Or is he going to lock in the Viva? It will be the Laura first pick. MATSU losing the Laura to the enemy would not stop him from picking the Oliver and maybe the Jogan as well. ETOWARU We have the Viva. We have many other options. He might be going for a Sierra Okeanos here, or maybe even a Sierra Shiho to get that turn one. It's going to be a Sierra Heigang for ETOWARU to counter the Jogun. But we saw that OSSERU trying to use the Heigang to counter MATSU Jogun. Didn't really work out too well overall. We got a Shiho from MATSU to try and disturb the turn order of ETOWARU, utilizing the Heigang passive to mess up the enemy team. We have Shizuka getting picked up by MATSU very early in the mid-draft as well, allowing ETOWARU to maybe slot in a Juno counterplay here. But there's still a Viva for ETOWARU. Is he going to use it? It will be a Gianna and a Wind Bison for ETOWARU. If that Gianna is under control, we might be seeing some crazy stun and bomb. And the last pick for MATSU will be a Layla. That's going to allow him to fully control the enemy if this Heigang is not on the field, and that is a lot of control from one unit. Layla is a control and a follow-up unit in one packet. A lot of debuff coming out from this unit, and the moment she starts going, it's very hard to stop her. Locked in the Layla. No LD5 for MATSU this time around. What's it gonna be for the ban though? It will be the Heigang ban. It will be the Layla ban. No more AoE slow for MATSU, but he does have the Shizuka to use the slow coming from Laura to destroy the enemy. We got the Shio getting the first turn as usual. Big stun onto the Gianna. Laura getting that turn. That's going to allow the Sierra and the Wind Bison to get that follow-up in. Oh, but the Jogun actually cut in between the enemy this time around. And that's going to take out the Gianna and take out the buff of the Laura. Oliver getting that turn. Shizuka dropping the protection. This is very bad for ETOWARU. The speed tuning works perfectly in MATSU's favor. And now everybody is controlled. There is nothing that ETOWARU can do. His biggest counterplay to this amount of heavy buff is in the scroll. By the way, that scroll drawing is looking very beautiful from this angle though. I love it. More control coming out. Even if ETOWARU get a turn right now, his entire team is on cooldown. And without skill, what can he actually do? Another unit is about to be scroll trapped by the Jogun into the scroll. Another beautiful drawing. Sierra gonna go down. His spare stun on the Wind Bison. The speed buff was not enough to allow ETOWARU to get a turn. Gianna going out of the scroll just to realize his team is all gone. There's nothing Gianna can do. Absolutely despair stun by the Jogun. More stun coming out. Wind Bison getting his first turn. But what can he actually do? He has no skill to use. And Oliver is going to take down another unit. And that's going to be the Gianna. Wind Bison about to drop. Laura get a violent proc. Laura need to get like 20 violent procs to win at this point. And this will be GG. Round 3 between MATSU and ETOWARU. We have the pre-ban being the Pater and the Shiho. No more Shiho this time around for both player. One of the most popular water unit in RTA right now. First pick is going to be the Laura for Matsu. Over there, we're back with the Light Gojo and the Viva Chow first pick. We know the Gianna is coming. Will Matsu pick up the early Hey Gang? Or will he stick with his Joe Gun on Despair instead? What's it going to be? It's going to be the Ciara. Is it going to be the Joe Gun? It's going to be the Joe Gun. But now, Hey Gang is available for ETOWARU. Is he going to use it, or is he going to stick with the Gianna into a different kind of damage dealer here? He could also go for Gianna Hey Gang, but that's going to be a bit low damage for the draft overall. But maybe with Viva, that's going to be a problem. What is going to be the ETOWARU draft? It's going to be the Oliver getting picked up by ETOWARU. And the Gianna, he got 2 speed lead and the Gianna to provide the AoE strip. But it also means over there, Matsu has the Hey Gang play to make. Will he use it? He will drop the Hey Gang on the team to counter the strip from the Light Gojo and the Gianna. He definitely need a last pick damage though. I wonder what's going to be. He has a 0-2, but he's going to go for the Okeanos for the control and the counter control onto the enemy. If you can't control that unit, he's going to control your entire team. What is ETOWARU last pick going to be? How is he going to counter that? Are we seeing a Josephine betting out a Ciara? Last pick for ETOWARU is going to be that Vio Zabala that goes after the Light Gojo. Or he switched it up to be a Swift unit. You never know about that. Here we go, guys. It could be the last game. It could be the comeback for ETOWARU. What is going to be the ban? It's going to be the Hey Gang ban. It's going to be the Gianna ban. ETOWARU will get to keep the Light Gojo strip into the Oliver and the Zabala. Granted, he land his strip. And he doesn't get cut in between like the previous game. We saw the Jogun sneaky cut in between. Beautifully take down ETOWARU. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Light Gojo. Second turn belongs to the Zabala. No cut in between this time around. But oh my god. He missed 2 targets. And one of them is going to be a Laura. Zabala with the AoE freeze. Get the AoE freeze. Get the violent proc as well. But Laura moving right after. But Viva is moving right after the Laura as well. That's going to allow the Viva to snipe somebody with the skill 3. But the Laura could also, never mind, nothing really happened right there. Viva with the skill 3 ready to snipe the enemy. Is it going to be successful? Skill 3. Oh, gonna skill 2. Oliver is getting that turn. But that also sacrificed the Oliver to the Ciara. That was a very scary play from the Viva right there. He's going to use it onto the Laura, but the Oliver is now open for the Ciara. Bomb planted onto the Oliver. Big damage onto the Oliver. Also, earlier, the Zabala failed to reset the Jogun. The Jogun has full skill available. So now ETOWARU is under a lot of pressure. The Laura getting the violent pro. Zabala need to get a turn in between here and do something. He could get the skill 3 out if he get lucky with the violent pro. But can he do it? He's going to get that skill 2, but he doesn't get the opportunity to skill 3 yet. He might get that turn right there. Look at the attack bar position. He, with the speed buff, that and the attack bar boost. I think the Zabala is about to get a turn right there to cut in between everything. The Oliver is going to stop the Ciara from moving. Oliver, skill 2, straight into the Ciara. Oliver, skill 3, straight into another unit. Maybe the Jogun get the skill out of the way. No funny violent pro is going to save you today. Big skill 3 into the Laura. Zabala with the AoE freeze. And he is going to land it on almost everybody. No skill for Jogun. No skill for Okeanos. Ciara can't provide much, being reset by Oliver earlier. A bit of damage though, and goes a long way onto the Oliver. But that is a high tanky Ciara. Not doing a whole lot of damage to skill 1. Zabala with the skill 2. Once again with the cooldown decrease for him or the teammates. Zabala is going to put that onto the Viva, which means healing is coming out for ETOWARU. Oliver trying to control. Big damage from the Light Gojo. Viva with the AoE heal for the team. But Jogan will have the skill ready. Is that going to be enough? Big despair stun onto the Oliver, but no damage to follow up. The Sierra is not moving. The Okeano doesn't have anything to provide. Okeano is getting stunned by the Light Gojo. Oh, look at that Vio Zabala doing so well, providing healing for the team. Cooldown support as well. Jogan will seal the Viva. Can this Okeanos finally get a turn to do something? No. Okeanos still not able to provide much value for the team. And here's the Gojo with the damage. That's going to take down the Okeanos. AoE freeze taking down the enemy team. Finally, ETOWARU with the comeback. Can he stop Matsu? Would this be a first game 5 set? Round 4 between Matsu and ETOWARU. What's it gonna be for the round 4 pre-ban? I think we're probably going to be seeing the Light Gojo pre-ban once again. That unit has the best swift set of ETOWARU, providing a lot of different angle for drafting for ETOWARU as well. One of the strongest unit in his box, and we might be seeing the Laura or the 02 pre-ban on the side of ETOWARU, taking it away from Matsu. Could be the very last game. Could be a comeback from ETOWARU leading us to a game 5. What would it be? And it will be the Light Gojo plus the Heigang pre-ban. First pick for ETOWARU. No Heigang in the field. Perfect time to draft a Laura. First pick for ETOWARU. Is it going to be a Laura? Is it going to be a Shiho? Which one is it going to be for this man right here? He does have the Laura into the Viva, into the Gianna. A lot of different combination for the strong LD5 that he likes to play with for ETOWARU. But the first pick will be the Oliver. Over there, Matsu could go for the Ciara Laura angle. But is he going to do that? He can do that. He can also go for Ciara Jogan, which is very used to as well. It's going to be the Ciara Jogan for Matsu. ETOWARU now have the Gianna or Laura available. Both are very good, and because there's no more Heiga on the field, they are even better. What's it going to be? Whichever way, it's going to be a great combination with the Viva that he's potentially going to draft, that he has been drafting the entire day today. ETOWARU's mid pick will be the Laura and the Pater, going mid-range here. Not too aggressive, not too defensive, but can pivot to both angle. Either way, will Matsu go more aggressive with another AoE strip? It will be the Juno, but his damage is going to be a Misty. Very good for the late game. Juno is going to counter the Laura very strong as well. And that looks like a very good draft for Matsu. How can ETOWARU counter? Are we seeing a Masha getting picked up by ETOWARU, leading into another support unit that can allow for big damage? He definitely needs to have some sort of damage to bring down the Misty, because right now he doesn't have any. What kind of damage dealer will ETOWARU drop in the last pick? It's going to be the Masha, and a mix between support and damage. The Fire Bayak, beautifully drafted by ETOWARU. Many option, many angle. So Matsu, how are you going to deal with this? Are we banning out which damage dealer? Are we banning out the Oliver, trying to get that turn 1, pick another aggressive turn 1 unit, trying to snipe the Masha immediately? It's going to be a Shiho getting picked. Maybe it's actually going to be a Oliver ban and trying to bring down the Masha as quickly as possible with either the Misty or the Ciara here. Here we go, guys. It's going to be the Ciara ban. It's going to be the Fire Bayak getting banned out. So ETOWARU is actually looking like he's going to go first. But he's definitely going to lose a unit to the Shiho stun. It could be the Laura. The Laura is actually going first, taking away the turn from Matsu. And getting a beautiful proc as well. But the Shiho is about to take the turn. Shiho, even if he stunned the Masha, he's gonna... The Masha's about to move with the Pattern Cleanse. Pattern's gonna bring back the Masha. That Juno, oh, that Misty looking very juicy for the Masha right there. Push back the attack buff. The Misty, Masha ready for the meal right in front of her. And missed the Jogan though. The Juno is gonna focus back onto the Masha. The Jogan with the high res build dodge the defense break from the Masha. The Juno will now maybe focus back. Will strip. We're gonna go for the strip. Did not get the strip on the Masha. Did not get any stun as well. And that is looking really bad for the Juno. Wasted a lot of damage with the skill 2 right there. Oh, nothing. Big stun onto the Laura. But the Jogan is finally going to go down. A lot of procs for ETOWARU right there. He's getting a lot of work done on MATSU team. The late game looking very bad for the Misty. He's not getting a turn properly yet. Masha not losing the Beast quite yet. But will lose it to the Juno. Misty getting focused now by the Oliver. And Oliver switched to the target to the Shiho and damage onto the Misty. Oliver getting another turn, pushing back the Misty. Juno trying to bring down the Masha. But the Masha is just so tanky for this Juno to finish off quickly. And the Misty is gonna go down. Masha's gonna finish off the Shiho. Masha's gonna go for another round. Juno under a lot of pressure. Not looking good. Not looking good for the Juno at all. Juno trying to do some damage. Still cannot finish off the Masha. Finally take down the Masha. But his team is gone. Juno is going to go down to the payday as well. And that's GG. We are going for our first game 5. This will be the final game between MATSU and ETOWARU. Whoever wins will move on to the APAC Cup representing Group D. And whoever loses will be the final boss tomorrow. Shio getting pre-banned. Pater getting pre-banned. First pick will belongs to MATSU. It seems like whoever gets the Laura will have the advantage, kind of. First pick for MATSU will be the Laura. Locked in over there will be the Light Gojo and the Viva Shell. Oliver getting picked up. Maybe a Jogan as well for MATSU. Get that turn 1 advantage. Strip the enemy. Control them immediately. What will MATSU do? Is it going to be a Jogan or is it going to be a Masha? What kind of damage does he want to slot in between? It's going to be the Okeanos for MATSU. A bit of control, a bit of reset. Definitely going to be great against the Viva Chow. So ETOWARU with the Gianna getting picked up as well to provide that strip stun on the enemy team. But he definitely going to need a follow-up damage dealer. What is he going to go for? Misty, Fire Monkey, Masha, Fire Bayak. Which one is it going to be? It will be a Juno for ETOWARU. It's going to go for that slow and steady gameplay. Counter the Oki, counter the Laura. Very solid 4th pick for ETOWARU. Last pick for MATSU here. What is he going to go for? Definitely going to be something fire. It's going to be the Fire Bayak for the damage. Is he going to lock in another fire? For the last pick, it will be the Heigangs counter the Gianna. Misty getting locked in for late game damage. Potentially can shut down everybody if you ban out the Fire Bayak. Potentially. We've seen that before. So what will be the ban here? Is it going to be Misty, Fire Bayak ban? Can any one of them foresee the enemy ban and switch the ban to something else? Here we go, guys. The final game, and the band will be the Fire Bayak and the Juno. Can MATSU deal with the Pumpkin, control the attack bar, or will he lose to the Light Pumpkin? Here we go. First turn belongs to the Light Gojo with the strip and the decreased attack bar. But Haegang is going to be there to give the attack bar back to the Laura. AoE strip for the team. Okeanos getting a turn. Is he going to go for the reset? Is he going to go for the stun? Which one is it going to be? It will be the AoE stun from the Okeanos. Get the stun onto the Viva. Huge damage on the rest of the enemy team. Haegang with the strip. Oliver with the control, taking the attack bar of the Gianna, looking really bad for ETOWARU. But he picked Misty for this reason. He's there to counter the entirety of MATSU if Misty gets to a point where the damage can be crazy. But can we get to that point? Because the control in ETOWARU team is so much. He cannot get out of this constant cycle of stun. And now we've got the damage back onto the Misty. Everyone is looking at the Misty. Misty is about to drop dead. Can he heal back enough? A lot of healing coming out from Misty right there to keep the Pumpkin alive. But the focus from MATSU is way too much. Even if his teammate Violent procs, they're all reset by Okeanos and Oliver. Pumpkin is not going to go down just yet. MATSU doesn't dare to hit the Pumpkin in fear of the revenge. So he's switching back the target onto the Gianna. Gianna is about to go down. Here's the AoE cleanse coming out. But that's going to give the Haegang team attack bar. It might take down the Oliver though. Will not do it. Doesn't want to give free bar to the Haegang team. Haegang is definitely going to finish off the Gianna here. Is he going to do that though? He will finish off the Gianna. Viva get a turn. Viva could get a Violent proc as well. Misty surviving. So close to dying, but still surviving. Holy damage from the Misty. Oh my god. Misty is doing exactly what he was drafted for. But the Laura with the AoE damage. Here we go. Big damage onto everybody. Took down the Viva. Misty once again very close to dying. Can this Misty be the one? Here comes the Moondron from the Haegang with the glancing on the Misty. Misty trying to heal back, doing very good damage onto the Haegang. Toy Knight, oh that revenge. But the Light Gojo is about to go down. Can Misty beat Laura and Haegang? He's about to do it. This Misty is about to 1v4. Attack by pushback. Misty get a turn. The damage is so much. So much damage from the Misty. Oh my god. Misty's about to do it. Skill 2. Misty could not take down the Laura. But Laura's going in with a skill 3. Misty. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's doing it. The Misty. Ain't no way. ETOWARU. Oh my god. Misty surviving with 1 HP. Defeating the entire enemy team on his own 1v4. What an absolute monster. And that is GG. Oh my god. That is crazy. Incredible performance by Misty. It was just all Misty. Misty was doing all the damage. He was killing everybody. And the entire match just revolved around Misty. Wow. A 4-star free-to-play unit, by the way. Free-to-play unit. The runes on that thing must be crazy. Did you see the damage? Did you see the damage? Oh my god. One unit to do all of that. ETOWARU with the comeback, the reverse sweep, the king of Group D. And he'll be the winner, the one to represent Group D in the APAC Cup happening in October. MATSU will be the final boss tomorrow in the lower bracket. Now that is a crazy game for sure. And here is the lower bracket for tomorrow. Group D, Day 2. We have OSADASAN, Blue Whale start of the show with KAMECHAN and Visha, MATSU being the final boss, OSSERU and Takuzo being the mid-boss. And once again, guys, just to remind you that SWC2025 Tekken 8 is having one of the collaboration of the century in the game right now. So stop waiting and start playing the SWC2025 X Tekken 8 collaboration and get your free 5-star Heihachi Mashima. And guys, that is also the end of today's show. Before I go, I'll leave you guys with this beautiful code SWC2025 No 1 JP Dare for a whopping 100 energy, 1 scroll, and 15 SWC emblem. Once again, that is the event coupon code SWC2025 No 1 JPDARE. Guys, it's been an honor. It was very, very fun. A very exciting day today. A lot of dominating matches leading to an intense 5-game show at the end. And Misty to solo Matsu at the end to close off the show. Incredible. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day.